However... Oh, I didn't even realize there was a different loading... Wait, what? So, I found out something I did not know this entire time, like, playing this video game. Because I've owned Pokemon Colosseum for years at this point. I did not know there was an opening movie. Like, if you leave it on the menu screen, I didn't know there was an opening movie. I straight up never saw this before. I didn't even know there was an alternate menu, like, main menu screen. I didn't know this existed either. Like, having the starter Pokemon on the screen either. I didn't know this existed. I never see this. I've never actually seen the screen pop up. I'm so lost. Because I was sitting here and I'm like, oh, the batteries on the Wii remote are low. I should probably just start the GameCube thing up. So I got hooked, I got hooked up, I got settled, I got ready. And I got all set up and ready, and then I'm watching the screen, and it's like, oh, the music's about to end, okay. And then a movie starts, I'm like, wait, what? I'm sorry? I didn't even know. I'm gonna let it play, actually. I'm gonna let it rock, because for posterity's sake, I want to make sure that I actually show it. So I don't want to just be like, oh, there's a movie, and then not show the movie. But it just, like, it threw me, because I just didn't know. I've never seen this. It's weird to me, though, that that means I've never left the game at the main menu for more than, like, 5 seconds. That's normally what I do when I load this game up. I load this game up, and I immediately get to it. I start playing it's like, the moment it says press start, I'm already pressing start. There's no waiting. Yeah, look at this. It's insane to me, too, how much of this game it just shows off, too, right? It just shows off everything. It's insane. The music's also a banger. This music I've never heard before, and it's a banger. God, it's so good. It's so freaking good. Oh god, well, ain't that... I will say, that is foreshadowing for later. Oh my god, look how cool they look. Also, I didn't notice this until I watched this, that I've never seen the models for May and Brendan in this game. They actually have models for them, which I didn't know. It's so cool, though, man. This movie's fantastic, though. My god. Also another Pokemon I've never seen. In this game is Groudon. Alright. Oh, now it shows the legendaries. What? I didn't even know they had different screens. That's crazy. I'm actually now more upset at myself that I've owned this game for years and I didn't know. It feels like the kind of thing I should have known, right? Okay, so to summarize last time, with the help from the guidebook that I currently own, because I have this old book, I was able to capture all of the shadow Pokemon in the beginning of the game, which is about a third of them, actually. And we got to meet our friend. We got to meet Yuki. We are Roy, as usual. We battled a ton of people. This game is 80% battle. And we did a little bit of exploration, and we had a lot of fun. And we're doing a good job of clearing out every area. And yeah, now we're gonna go fight Mirror B. The book. Alright, the book will go back there. The book! I still remember playing. I remember once a Gamelon. Okay, I forget our party right now, though. I see. So we have Umbreon, Espeon. I'll go through some of our MVPs so far, because I know for me personally, I have my MVPs. I think Furret is one of our best. She's one of our best. Quagsire is also doing very good. We have Miss Drevis, which is always fantastic. The Walking Joke. Not because it's a bad Pokemon, but because, yeah. Unfortunately, the name aged in a different way than everyone else's. Let's see. Part of me wants to see if we can bring Noctowl along. If only so we can try and get... If we can get it to learn Fly, that would be super... That'd be super good. Actually, now that I think about it. We are gonna... Flaffy's also kind of one of our best right now. You know, let's swap out... For now, let's swap out Skip Plume. I think once we find another healing machine, we'll be fine. Save the game again. I'll be wise and save the game. I will say, this stream is hot on the heels of finishing Tales of the Abyss, so I'm still thinking about that ending. It was one of those delayed reactions where I started thinking about it more and more the longer I went away from it. Let's see, what am I doing again? Go up from D, go to E. E goes to there. E. Okay, F goes over there. Okay, I see. So I need to get... I have a couple places I need to go. I understand. Yeah, I was actually reading... I was reading the book as best I could to try and make sure I don't miss anything. This is one of those few games where I actually have a guidebook available, so I want to try and use it as best I can. Do I want to work on Mantine right now? Sort of. I think I'll lead with Mantine and Noctowl, I guess. I would like that, at least. We'll see how well this works out, but I am going to try my best to keep my... I think this game is also great as a comparison. This game's great as a comparison point to go right from one to the other. Hello. I'll fight this guy now. Need to score points with BRB so I can get a promote. Oh, okay. A shame. But... it's interesting thinking about how similar the games are in terms of their movement. I think the movement's where the comparisons really lie for me. Because this game and Tales of the Abyss really feel similar in that regard. Especially with the way the camera, how the camera follows the players around. Okay, I think I have an idea, but we'll see. We'll see how well I do on that regard. Ooh. Not too bad. Oh, Supersonic actually lands in this game? That's crazy. You know, I say that as if it had a better chance in this game than it does in any other game, but... Uh-oh. But it is kind of true, though, that... Let's see. Theoretically, I could swap. I have an idea. I have an idea. I have a plan. I was remembering. My tactical brain is working finally. Because if Swabu targeted Mantine, then it might poison. And if targeting Noctowl, then it's just then we're fine. Okay, that's a little awkward. Game is definitely... Yeah, okay. So that's good. That actually works out for me. We'll double Shadow Rush. Oh. I remembered now that Hyper Mode is a problem. Hyper Mode is going to be a bit of a problem. I can already feel it. Yeah, this game's music continues to hit me in the forehead with nostalgia. And also just how good it is. I think writing video game, looping, music in video games that loops is insanely hard to write, in my opinion. I think when you get good at it, it's really easy to do, and it sounds like it's really easy to do. But when I think especially for, you know, the devs or the composers who want to get into video game music, practice. That's the same reason why I write music and I put music up on its own. Because, man, it takes years of practice to get really good at writing music. I don't think it's easy to highlight without just saying, hey, here's how much practice I have. That it is really hard to actually... It's hard to show people just how much time it takes to learn. Okay, I'm actually you know what? I'm actually pretty convinced that Quillfish could knock out Lombre. Because Lombre's defense isn't fantastic. Namha, you got first today. How's it going? How's it going today? Holy crap. I just realized you've contributed most of... I think you've contributed, like, the lion's share of the Saturday stream points. That's crazy. Sing? Well... Okay, which one is going to sleep, though? Okay, that's less than ideal. I'm good. Have some chicken noodle soup. How are you? Oh, chicken noodle soup sounds great. I'm doing pretty good. I had a bit of a slower workday, all things considered, which I cannot begrudge myself for because I was up late. But I had a good day, good work day. I got got some good writing in. I also just feel I feel very good. Oh, that actually got rid of sleep and the hyper mode. Oh, that's cool. I did not think that would work. So it stacks. That's awesome. Actually, now thinking about it, that is actually really cool. I didn't even realize I could do that. Ooh. That's super neat. I'm learning new stuff today. Julian, how's it going today? I'm learning new things today. I straight up didn't know that was how that move works. It's actually super helpful. Okay, now the problem is, what are my odds of catching Swablu if I throw a Pokeball after throwing down... Wait, Veil. Doesn't that stop... Safeguard, yep, okay. I remembered that time. I remember that Safeguard does that. Okay, that sucks. It's like, oh yes, that just sucks. Okay. We're gonna try it, we're gonna have to stall. we have to stall. I see. Because now we have to wait out. We have to wait until the Safeguard goes down to Shockwave. So this is gonna be fun. Well, this is gonna be awkward, ain't it? I hope everyone's doing well today. I'm feeling good. Today's been a good one. I also, so I play Magic the Gathering. I play it. Just I go on Fridays to my local game store. Let's see. What do I do? I need to hit it with something that won't knock it down. So let me swap to Umbreon and use Secret Power. This is gonna be very silly, but we'll do this really quick. I have an idea. I have an idea. But I got my sleeves for the newest deck I've worked on, and I'm very happy with it. It's like the Joker. I have like the Joker sleeves, which look very silly. Let's see. Let's go for Secret Power and minimize. Hopefully this means we just go first wholesale with Cotton Spore up. It does. Okay, that's pretty good. Not too bad. Safeguard again. I think it's spamming Safeguard at this point because it's worried about getting hit by that. Now I can swap back to Flaffy. I think Safeguard ends this turn. I think Safeguard ends this turn. I have no idea. This is one of those ones where I'm not really sure what's gonna happen here, but we'll see. This battle is very, very messy. It's very messy right now. All right, Safeguard is down. Okay. I'll just use Cotton Spore and minimize again because I don't see a reason not to. Yeah, this is definitely a battle. This is a battle. This is definitely a fight. Missed. Okay. All right. Thunder Wave. And we'll minimize again. We'll just spam minimize because then it means that they aren't going to land hits. This might also be the tactic we use during the Mirror B fight, because I'm pretty sure this is what we're going to need to do. It's horribly awkward and looks gross as all heck, but it's kind of what we need to do. Okay, let's use Flaffy's turn to... We'll just Great Ball. I think we're good. I think we got it. Paralyzed, Orange Health. I'll just... Actually, no. Could I... I could just use a potion or something. Wait, do I really want to waste a potion just to pass a turn? Yeah, I can do that. That'd be fine. Use a potion. It's okay. There we go. It's not really a waste. It just means we don't have to go back again. Yeah, I think though the game design and world design comparisons I'll have for Tales of the Abyss and this game, it'll be fun to talk about and consider. Oh god. Hey. I'm feeling very strong about my catching abilities right now. Oh no, this guy's bright future. Uh-oh. I'm sure you'll be fine. I'm sure he'll survive. Poor guy, he didn't get a promotion. Oh, that's your problem. Yes. It's the none of my business. Let's see, Noctowl got cooked, which is fine. I think I'll just give Noctowl a super potion, I guess. I don't need to, I do need to stop myself from just running all the way back to the entrance every time I want to go. It doesn't behoove me to just keep running back and forth to heal. We'll just go. But man, it also makes me realize how much I appreciate when RPGs have battle arenas that actually look like the place they're in. I think Pokemon X and Y's White Room arenas really didn't make me a little upset when I played that game. Like there was a number of times where it's just like, just give me like a crappy looking cafe or something. Don't just shove a. Oh no, hyper mode. You know, don't just have the character standing in a void when you're in an RPG. It really makes it more glaring a problem when you're watching gameplay or playing a game where there isn't that arena. It definitely becomes more obvious when you're playing a game and it just feels weird. Because it feels like you're getting pulled out. And there is an exception to this, I would say. And I think it's rarer that this is the case, that whenever you're doing a battle that you enter an area that doesn't, you're literally entering a different area to fight. I actually think, I guess it is a video game. There are video games of this, but it's technically true in the anime. Bakugan actually explained that it's like, oh yeah, we have these weird purple backgrounds because every time you use the gate cards, you just get the oh yeah, we go to this other like pocket dimension to fight. It's like, oh okay, and that's fine. I think it's like, it's weird, but it's a good excuse, you know? It's one of those things where I think having a good excuse is better than just having like a reason. It's like, oh yeah, like not a reason, but just having an out of like a Watsonian reason. Just, oh yeah, it's because we need a place to fight and this is better on the resources. But it's like, yeah, but it looks really bad. It looks awkward. Not bad, but awkward, I guess would be the way I'd put it. Because you definitely feel it when you see a game that doesn't have arenas. I think when a game lacks battle arenas, you definitely feel it. Because it takes you out of the okay, calling Noctowl's name, that's actually interesting. Good to know, actually. I do appreciate that Shuppet keeps trying to use Nightshade on the wrong Pokemon. Okay, that sludge is disgusting. That sludge is awful. Okay, not poisoned. That's good. Oh, we got Hypnosis. Ooh. Okay, Hypnosis is great. Like, granted, I will say, knowing the accuracy of that move, not great, but getting a sleep option is great. Yeah, 60%. Is it a normal? Is it a 55? Or no. No, Sing is 55, but... interesting. Good to know, though. It's also nice that we have it. I think more than anything, the fact that we have it is nice. That's gonna be good. I definitely... Thinking about how Tales of the Abyss and this game compare, it's nice that both are hit the high points when it comes to their gameplay. You know, both the set dressing and mechanics of having fun and engaging battles. I think presentation is a big part of that. But presentation alone doesn't really... I don't think presentation can save a game on its own. I think having flashy screens can be really good, but I don't think it lets you... It gives you a free pass to having... Like, having poor gameplay... You'll feel it very quickly if the gameplay doesn't match the aesthetics. I find that to be generally true, is that once it doesn't take very long to see if the game has like is very gilded, you know, that there's a very big presentation emphasis that overshadows the gameplay itself. I think the game I would say that fits that bill is Code Vein. I think Code Vein's presentation looked really, really good, and then you play the gameplay and it's just Dark Souls 1 with guns. And that one really did make me a little sad, because I remember trying it and just not... It was kind of like Dark Souls 1.5. It wasn't quite Dark Souls 1, it wasn't quite Dark Souls 2, but I felt it was DNA of both of them with an anime skin, which was... That's okay. It's kind of just, oh, it's aight. It's alright, you know, it definitely wasn't... It wasn't knocking it out of the park for me, but I think some of that was because a lot of the production went on specifically what they're doing for presentation. Oh, hi. Okay, so both... Okay, wait. Let me look at the book. And I'll consult the book. Okay, go up the bridge. There's nothing up there past that point. Maybe it's just a lever? That'd be my guess. If I were to guess, I would guess that there was a lever. Oh, there was a max potion in the room I was just in. What? Apparently in the hallway I was in, I missed a max potion. Given that I have no money, I should go get that. I should go get the max potion. I don't want to... I feel like specifically healing items I don't want to whiff on getting more of. That would have been upsetting. Can I see it? Can I see where to go here? Oh, wow. I would not have seen that. Okay. Okay, this is one where I would say that the presentation is like... I think that this is a hint. It's a hint, but this one definitely is a bit of a stretch in terms of using the environment to telegraph things. To tell the player, hey, there's something down here. Because there is something down here. Max potion. One max there's one. Okay. That's still... Max potions are, I think, $1,000 in this game still. It's Poke. It's basically yen, but... Because I think the Pokemon... I think Pokemon's currency is always based on the Japanese yen. Which sounds like it's an obvious thing, but... It's always important to consider. But, yeah. That's gonna be rough. I could already tell it's gonna be a little rough, huh? Yeah, this is, I think, this way takes us somewhere else. We have a lot of people to fight, though. Oh, I love Natu. I like how Tentacool looks in this game, though. Look at this boy. I do recall using Noctowl. I recall using Noctowl a lot. I recall that she's probably one of my favorites. Okay, let's just full tilt on one Pokemon. I think in double battles, the strategy of full tilting one Pokemon at a time is actually quite good. Aw. It is a little awkward when we... It's a little awkward when we don't get both attacks, but it's fine. I'm definitely going to need to call... I'm going to have to call one of them at some point, though, so that... I know calling Noctowl will get us a lot further down that road, though. Let's see, let's go for... Tentacool. His Tentacool has high special defense. So I can go for a physical attack and... Yeah, there we go. I remembered. For some reason, I remember that from... It's one of those weird fun facts that I just recall, is that Tentacool and Tentacruel have really high special defense. I'm not entirely sure why it's stuck in my brain so solidly. I think it's because I remember that in the Pokemon Diamond and Pearl guidebook, they have a whole thing, they have a whole section about effort values and what, like, oh, here's some Pokemon that you could go for these particular effort values. And I just remember that particular factoid really well, that, oh yeah, Tentacruel has high special defense. Which is a very weird one to remember. I think that sort of stuff is always a little silly to have locked in your brain. But it's not silly when you consider when I stop and think about, okay, but this stuff was and in a way still very much is important to me and what's in my head. Because when you grew up playing video games, or like no matter what you do growing up, you remember those things that you internalized because those things are still very important to you. I will say I do really like how Teddy Ursa's little paws just kind of start swinging. Okay, we'll call Noctowl again, and oh, but we got Bubble Beam now. Nice. Actually, getting Bubble Beam now is really nice because that means we have an option for later. There's some Pokemon later we're gonna need the help with, so having the extra help is really good. And a stab move is fantastic. It won't be great now. It won't be great right now, but it'll be good later. It'll be really good later when we have opponents to fight that we can actually just go nuts attacking. Tough thing right now is that with... Don't you people have any sense of direction? Unfortunately, I have too strong a sense of direction, and I have a map. Okay, well, this seems like... You know... That is one thing I kind of wish that more Pokemon games actually did, was have, like, a map system. I know that it's not really... It's not as important. I think Scarlet and Violet's map is pretty good. I think Legends Arceus did a great job of moving forward on that regard, but... I definitely hold it in my mind. I hold it in my mind that if you're not going to introduce a map system, make sure that your maps are chartable to the human mind, if that makes sense. I don't know if that makes 100% sense, but basically just having the spaces be... Oh, I don't want to say easy to understand, but making sure that your players aren't going to get insanely lost trying to navigate your spaces. I feel like that's why I feel like stuff like the Lost Woods always feels a little bit goofy. Hello. I'm gonna win at the call. Oh, she's training here. I like the spelling of the names here. I do like the fit. I think the female hunter characters look really good. Oh, she has Zigzagoon. Oh, look at the babies. I love these lads. Man. Let's see. Let's go with Swift and Bite. Try and round down both. God, I love the little run. The little run makes me so happy. Just the little run is adorable. Look at him. Look at these boys. Zigzagoon is definitely one of my favorite Pokemon of all time. I don't even think it makes a ton of sense why. I think it's just because I really appreciate how adorable they are. Look at them. Look at these boys. Then again, I think any Pokemon that is cute mammal is immediately just thumbs up in my book. And it's definitely a soft spot for anything my brain says is, oh look, dog shaped. Even if it's not actually a dog, this thing's basically a raccoon, but whenever I see dog shape, my brain goes, yes, dog. This is a good boy. This is a good boy. And Linoon's great evolution. Actually, as I recall, I remember one thing that definitely endeared me to Zigzagoon was playing both Pokemon Emerald Rogue and playing Pokemon, I think it was Ruby Nuzlocke, and this is definitely something that I don't think is probably not the best tactic in the world, but I really like having pickup in a Nuzlocke because it gets you extra items. And the extra items end up mattering a lot more in a format where any advantage can confer to you a victory. So I definitely... Let's see, actually, wait, do we have... Let's see. Now we can just go for it. We're fine. If we land Confusion, that would be fantastic. Take a drink really quick. Oh boy. Pin Missile. I will say, Pin Missile looks super cool in this game, even though... Okay, never mind. It actually does a lot of damage in this. It does a lot more nowadays, doesn't it? Super effective Pin Missile is really good, though. Especially for a normal type, because it's type coverage. Yeah, there we go. What I was hoping for. There we go. My confidence took a hit. Poor gal. I feel bad. I feel a little bad for her, but also I don't. Maybe is it this place that's bad for my training? Ma'am, you're fighting for a criminal organization. I wonder. I wonder. Let's see. That's a zinc. Okay, we might use these straight away because I actually do have ideas for this. Let's see, is it... Okay, so it's all four... It's one each of the attack stats and defense stats, I see. Okay. Okay, I definitely want to use these. These are definitely super helpful, so I should use them right away. Let's see. I'll use the... Oh, wait, no, it's speed, protein... Oh, that's weird. I'll use zinc on... Actually, I'll use zinc on Umbreon. And I'll use protein, the protein, as they say. Actually, I would want it on somebody else, so we'll keep that. Carbos. Also on Espeon, so we can go first more often. Iron. I think the iron I can put on... I kind of want that on Flaffy, just so Flaffy's defense is good. Protein. No, not protein. Okay. Not too bad. The extra stat bonuses aren't... They're not going to be that big right now, but... Because it's only... It raises it by 10 effort values, I believe. The EVs are by plus 10. Let's see. I'm checking the map really quick. Apologies. Okay, I think that the lady over there is just if I want to train. The one up here. This lady's just if I want to train. If I want to, like, get experience or something. Because when I go over here, I believe this is just a... Because this is just a ledge according to the map, so... We have to go to the other side of the stairs if we want to. So we can battle... This person's entirely optional. But given our levels and our current awaken level, like our heart gauge, it might behoove us to actually use that. So I'll sub in Quillfish and we'll just go for it, I guess. Hello. This is the edge of the world. Go to view to come. What? God, this baseline. I forgot how good the baseline is. The baseline goes hard. Oh, I love it. I didn't say anything about it last time, but the animations for Spheal in this game, adorable. I love this lad. That's round. That's the round-shaped boy. Absolutely marvelous. Look at him. Look at him go. That's a lad. That's a chonky lad right there. All right, let's go for... Actually, Spheal's gonna be hard to knock out early. So we'll go for Lileep first and just try and knock out the teammate. And a water ice type won't be able to get any major advantage over either of my Pokemon. So it should be okay. I say that, but we'll see if that's true, if that stays true. Okay, that's gonna be a problem. The stat decreases will be a problem, but we'll worry about that in the moment. I actually really like how... I think now that I actually have seen what Cradily is capable of, I actually do think Lileep is a better Pokemon than I first gave credit. It's not my favorite Pokemon ever. I think Rock Grass is a scary typing to be. Especially because Ice Beam just exists, you know? I think just because Ice Beam as a move exists, and I think it's also because rock getting the grass typing means that flying types are still can be an issue, even further than if they know Steel Wing and are faster. But Dustox. Yeah, Aurora Beam does not worry me too much. Yeah, it doesn't worry me at all. No concern here. Oh, it can lower attack? I didn't know that. What? That's weird. I actually didn't know that was the case. I didn't know it could do that. Huh. I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna try something. We'll see if it works, but I'm gonna try using Confusion on Spheal to try and slow it down in terms of what it's doing. Yeah, the Confuse. I forgot how crazy Confuse Ray looks. It looks absolutely nuts. Because with Spheal Confused, there's a 30% chance it hits itself, I think. It's either 30 or 50, I forget. I forgot. Synchronize had no effect on... Oh, because it's poison type. You can't poison a poison type, that's right. That is gonna be a problem, actually. I kind of forgot that you can't poison poison types. But maybe it's just because I didn't think about Synchronize in that moment. But, yeah, you can't do that. Yeah, because certain status ailments can't actually be conferred onto certain Pokemon through specific means. I believe electric types can't use Thunder Wave on each other. And if I'm not mistaken, I know that electric types can still be paralyzed. That would be... Oh, no Psybeam. Oh, no, Cool Fish. That's okay. I'm so grateful this isn't a Nuzlocke. Granted, I don't think I'd ever be able to actually play a Nuzlocke of a game like this. Because you do get Pokemon faster, but I think it's a little different when your options are highly limited. Because this game, the options are very limited. Okay, Umbreon is going down very quickly, so we need to make this a little quick. I think with Confusion on hand will be good, maybe? Yeah, there we go. Is Breloom catchable in this? I don't know, actually. Let me look. I actually don't know. Let me see. Shadow Pokemon. Do we have a list? Do I have like a list? Let's see, that's a Shuckle. That's the next Shadow Pokemon we get. Let's see. Not there. That's another big Kahuna. I'm flipping through really quick. I haven't seen Breloom yet, but... Let's see. Holy crap, there are a lot of Pokemon at the end of the game. Doesn't seem to be, no. Doesn't seem like a I don't think there's a Shadow Breloom, but I do know that there is a I do know that Breloom, I know there's a couple of fights with Breloom, I think Mountain Battle has like every Pokemon though, so that might be where I'd see one. If I were to see a Breloom, that would probably be where it is. Okay, now this time I should probably check. What's my... How many... You're all busy wasting time. What became that Pokemon you're after? I'm not worried. Okay, I do need to use a antidote, so that'll be annoying. But at this point, I might as well run... I think it'd be best if I ran back to the machine, though, because I need to go up those stairs anyway, so... Also because, man... It would be good. I should probably get my the team I want to bring with me into this battle ready. At least in terms of which ones I'm bringing. I think I could bring Umbreon and Espeon just to be safe. In terms of attack power and speed. But I'm actually wondering if that's required. If that's going to be required of me. Oh, I think I went the wrong way. I think I did go the wrong way. Yeah, I went the wrong way. I gotta go this way. Breloom's really good though. I think Breloom is one of those Pokemon that scares me. It scares me to use because flying type Pokemon, like grass and fighting, is very scary. But Breloom makes up for it with the speed, I think. At least that's how I feel, but there's one of the starters in X and Y. I actually chose it, was Chestnut. I never felt so sad in my life. I think Chestnut is probably my... I think if there's any Pokemon that I could genuinely say I just don't have good feel... I don't have like a positive feeling for, I think it would actually be... I think it might actually be Chestnut. I think Chestnut's one where design-wise very good, but my experiences having it as a starter was absolutely just tragic. Because that boy... It's like all a Pokemon needed to do was know... all it needed was knowing Aerial Ace, and your starter is just dead. Immediately. Instantly. No recourse. No memes. Just dead. And that is just sad. And also very frustrating. Let's see. I think I do want to bring Skiploom. And we want to bring Skiploom. Even though he's lower level, we do want Skiploom on the team. And I think Yanma hasn't gotten any bug moves back yet, right? No. No, not at all. I see. We'll bring Furret. Now, normally, I would not be swapping out Umbreon Espeon for any reason, but I'm kind of recognizing for this one, we're going to want... I want the type coverage. I really want the type coverage. And we also want the catching moves. We want stuff like Sleep Powder and... Because we have... So let's... If we take a gander at our Pokemon, which we're going to lead with... I think Skiploom and Furret will be fine. I could start with Quillfish. I could start with Quillfish. Oh, wait, no, we want to start with Mantine, because then Dive is just out of the question, which would be fantastic. Wait. No, we don't. No. No. Okay. But the reason I'm thinking this, though... Oh, right, because they set up Rain Dance, so this would be fantastic. Actually, yeah, that would be fantastic, now that I think about it. So, going into this battle, Mirror B is going to lead with... And this is me just... I don't even need to read the book's behind me. I don't need to read the book for this one. He leads with 4 Ludicolo's of increasing level. And I don't really... I'm gonna be real, I don't like that. I don't like that. It perturbs me. So we have 4 Ludicolo's, and then he has a Shadow Pokemon. And I think going into this fight, preparing in advance for the... Because I think getting those Ludicolo's out of the way fast will be important. Especially because I know their playbook is well known to me. Because I remember I think I spent a good 8 months between playing other games and just also school. I remember just not being able to beat this boss fight at all because Mirror B would keep absolutely bodying me. Because this guy is insane. Oh god. Yeah. Yeah. This kind of feels like, you know, when you walk into, if you see an invader, you know, in Dark Souls, you know, when an invader comes in and they just see all of like 4 different dudes just emoting in a corner. This is what it feels like. It feels like this level of energy. I don't know why it just came to my mind, but why does Mirror B look like a really weird Persona antagonist? Is that weird? Is that weird of me to say? Hello. He just does this every day. Does he just do this? It's about time, Dars. I'm so frightfully tired of waiting for you. Stop the music. Oh, you kept me waiting for so long. I decided to work up a little perspiration. I'm not gonna lie, the fact that this dude just turns on music and just starts dancing wherever he wants to, whenever he wants to, is actually kind of nerve-wracking because this guy's a crime lord. You're busy being naughty and messing up our plans. It was oh so close for everything to turn out just right, just the way we hoped. I can salvage our plan by beating you, little man, and so, time for one last frantic dance before the grand finale. Let the music play. hair is the first thing we get is insane. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about, though. It's just too much, man. It's too much. Okay, we're gonna... I think I'm just gonna Shadow Rush the crap out of the highest level one on the field. I think that's the objective. That's the genuine objective right now, is whichever one we can. We just need to knock them out fast and furious. That's all. I do love the animations for Ludicolo, though. I'm so sad we don't get one. In this game, we do not get a Ludicolo. I wish we did. I do have a confession on Ludicolo, like, in regards to this boy. Ludicolo was actually one of those Pokemon that I genuinely wish was in more games, because look at this dude. Look at this dude. But more so, it's also because it was the first Pokemon I discovered how to evolve using a stone. Because I had a Lombre and I didn't know how to evolve him. And I remember at school, somebody said, oh, you just give him a water stone. I'm like, what? And then I learned of my favorite boy. The cavalcade of dudes is just terrifying, though. It's just so funny to watch them because they look so silly. Look at them. Just look at these little dudes. I feel a lot better strategically today. I think in terms of strategy, I'm definitely feeling more confident than I would have, you know, 15, 20 years ago, but I think some of that's just because I understand. God, he has 5 Pokemon, man. I think that's what makes this fight so weird to me, is that this guy has so much. He has such a massive jump in resources compared to everyone else that we have fought up to this point. I could use minimize for Quillfish, which would technically, it would probably save me some resources so that I can worry a little less, but I wonder if they timed Ludicolo's dance moves to this song, or if they just made the animation first and then the song kind of came after. I wonder what order they did that in. I could probably go for Mega Drain. I could, because that would be normal, right? You know, we should try it at least once just to see if it works. It would be nice to see if it works. I know Sleep Powder doesn't work on grass type to grass type. Sleep Powder doesn't work, but oh, critical hit. Ah. Okay, we might want to heal. I might need to heal Quillfish. That might be important. Okay, it doesn't. That's not enough healing to justify it, but Water Gun on a grass type is insane to me. Okay, I'll have to hold off on that. Yeah, we're gonna heal Quillfish. I'll be responsible and actually heal during a battle. Also, there's no rules against the potions during battle. I always feel like the no items rule in Nuzlocke feels like... that one feels like a step too far to me. It always feels a little, you know, whenever I see that as somebody, oh, this is the hardcore rules, just... Okay. And, like, I feel like it would be one of those... You use item... Like, you shouldn't just be spamming items, obviously, but... And, of course, you can't use revives anyway, so it doesn't matter, but... It's one of those things where it just feels a little strange. Wow, I will say, this fight is going leagues better than it used to go for me when I was younger. I'm definitely doing a lot better than I would have. Let's see. Skiploom's health is getting a little low, but I think what I'll do is... Ooh, okay, this could be scary. I think I'll go for the lowest level one. I think my goal right now is to get Sudowoodo out and then Sleep Powder it. Take out the Ludicolo. So then we're down to 1 Pokemon left, which is Sudowoodo, and then just get this boy down. Slow but sure. Okay, and I think... I'm trying to think ahead. I'm trying to plan really quick. I think if I use Quillfish's Shadow Rush and put in the input for Sleep Powder, I think this will work. I think this will work. I'm really hoping I'm gaming at this point. I think I'm gaming. Yeah, but boss fights in RPGs like this, especially Pokemon boss fights, are really odd because it becomes a sort of strange place for team composition, and it is definitely very tough to... I think it's tough to make good boss fights in RPGs. When, like, especially, you have to really practice it. I think it's one of those skills that you really have to practice. And it takes a lot of time and effort to get a boss fight feeling really, really good. Especially trying to get it so that it's not too easy and is just a set piece fight and doesn't really have much of a gameplay swing. But it's also, I think, also just as important that in terms of the battle itself, that it doesn't feel like you're just throwing the hardest thing at the opponent, at the player that you can. Because the player shouldn't be an adversarial response from the dev to the player. It should be the dev has created an adversary for the player, and the middle ground, like having that ground where the player, it feels excited to see this enemy and see what they can do. That's where the fun is, I think. Okay, thankfully Sudowoodo is staying asleep, which is fantastic. Okay, so what we'll do, because we can, is I'll have Skiploom start rounding down Sudowoodo, and Quillfish can knock out Ludicolo. I'm actually kind of surprised I did good. This fight definitely feels a lot easier now that I have a brain cell. I think the fact that my brain actually works as a functioning adult makes me very happy. Don't. Okay, that, I thought that was gonna do more. Oh god. Okay. That's a problem. Yeah, this is what I remember distinctly this thing spamming low kick and destroying Umbreon when I was younger. I just remember watching Umbreon get absolutely cooked. It was very funny, but also very sad. I think maybe that's why Mirror B has so much built-up ire in my system, is that I think it's because he would go for stuff like that, right? Oh, crap. Uh-oh. Huh. Well, that's less than ideal, ain't it? I shouldn't have gotten, I got my hubris caught to me. I got aggressively hubristic, and now it's my curse to bear, truly. Okay. Okay. Please hypnosis work. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, we could... Okay, here's my thought process. We could absolutely go for... I'm trying to think of how to do this. This is where it gets scary. Chad, this is where it gets very scary. Okay, we're gonna Shadow Rush. Pray for no crits, and pray that it doesn't do a lot of damage. Okay, that's actually really good. If he stays asleep this turn... then I can throw an Ultra Ball, and I think I got him. As long as he's asleep, we're good. Okay, he stayed asleep, thank goodness. Okay. I think I got him. I'm gonna have Noctowl fly, because it won't do enough damage to knock out next turn. And we're going to throw the Ultra Ball and pray to God. You never become religious until you really want something to happen. That's a dumb quote. That sounds really ignorant and stupid, and I apologize. However, you become you get more religious the closer you are to the razor's edge. Okay, that's a waste of an Ultra Ball. That sucks. However, it's fine. We're doing good. I'm feeling very confident. We'll throw a Great Ball just to see if it works. Because if we can end the fight before we have to keep going, I would be happy with that. Ending the fight before we have to go any further would be nice. I would rather that this just end here and be done. But I don't want to waste any more Ultra Balls at this point. Oh! Okay, well, streamer luck kicks in again. Thank goodness I'm recording this, otherwise this would be a problem. Can't keep with the tempo. What a- oh no, what a no-no. What are you talking about, man? Oh, I got 3,000 bucks. Nice. 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 How dare you, don't think you'll get away with this with your latest outrage. One of these days, I will take great pleasure kicking you about with my elegant dance steps. I'm not giving up our shadow Pokemon plan. Let's go. Escape. He runs like Igus. Oh, and the lads. Oh, is that a baby? Must be Plusle. I think those cries came from behind that door. Why am I up here? Why did I come up here? Oh yeah, what's this? TM49. What is TM49? What is TM49? Snatch. Nice. So, I've obtained the power to steal again. Very cool. Let me grab this. I don't know why. Purification of Pokemon. Shadow Pokemon are fighting machines created by closing the door to their hearts. The process of restoring a Pokemon back to the original state is known as purification. Exactly how a Pokemon is purified is unclear, but there are several causes. Let's eliminate reactions to these factors and create Shadow Pokemon that will never revert back to their original purified forms. Thanks, Ein. I appreciate that you just want to be evil. Macho Brace. What does the Macho Brace do again? Is that the one that raises effort values? I always forgot. Genuine for gore. Promotes growth but reduces speed. Yep, so that's the one that increases effort values. So if we want to increase the effort values a Pokemon gets, we can do that. Hello, Plusle. Hello, small baby. Roy, Plusle! I like the all caps Plusle. You're safe. Oh, and Plusle. Look at the baby. Mirabee got away, but things will go back to normal here. King. I don't know what to say. Forget it, Silver all unharmed is good enough. Even that Mirabee's been driven out thanks to him. Now, what's that, Plusle? Feeling hungry out of relief? Alright, let's quit this moldy cavern and quick. Alright, now we get to go home for free. Feel you a great deal. Sincerely, thank you. If you were even a bit later, Plusle would have been made a Shadow Pokemon. That's horrible. Yeah? Glad everything's fine. Oh, that was a comma. And Plusle, Papa and Plusle too. I'll get the baby. Glad a Plusle. Oh, you want to? Okay, I understand. You can take my Plusle with you. Plusle's saying it wants to help you too. Okay. That's right, you can't let those criminals get away with it. It's amazing we got a cute and brave addition to our party. I'm counting on you. Oh, he just jumped into my chest. It's a chest burster mouse. As soon as I discover anything, I'll be in touch. Which reminds me, I need your PDA number. Let's talk about digital sister PDA for sort. Wait, where's yours? You have to tell King your number so he can contact us. This is, you know what's funny about this? This is the first time the PDA is actually used for anything. Perfect. I'll be in touch as soon as we discover anything. Excellent. Okay, so yeah, the PDA. We don't actually use the the Pokemon Digital System thing or the PDA. They use it a little bit. Yeah. So now we have wait, we have an alert. Wait, we could change the alert tone. Wait a minute. What? You could change the alert tone. I didn't actually know that. This sounds like a Kirby theme. I like this one. I didn't know you could change the. I did not know you could change the ringtone. How as a child did I how did I? Actually, I think more specifically, how good of me was it that I could go from being pretty much incapable of breathing properly to, yes, now I can appreciate all the things this game does really well. God, how small was my brain? Snag list. The perfect snag list does make me very happy though. Oh, that's really good. I'm very happy with that. We have 17 out of 48 so far, which means we have a third of the Shadow Pokemon in the game, which is really awesome, actually. Need to think. Brain, work with me here. Hello. Cool. Okay, so we gotta go. I think we gotta go talk to Fatine now. I think Fatine. Oh, hello. Hello, ma'am. Old lady. I must be imagining, but the town there feels somewhat less dirty. Not all is well. I feel the presence of black ores coming from shadow Pokemon. Ah, Fatine, nothing escapes your notice. There is but nothing that eludes the notice of my fortune telling. What is that? What noise do you make that? The key to freeing Pokemon from that black ore is in the north. Up north. That's where my grandpa lives, too. Oh no, I forgot. I was on my way to visit Grandpa. He lives in Agate Village, just north of here. Sounds like foie. Like that one guy, that one Mexican guy who goes like foie. I remember that. That being north is no mere coincidence. My grandpa was a famous trainer as he was young. Maybe my grandpa knows something. Let's go see him. What was that turn? Do I have to heal my Pokemon as well right now? No, I don't. Okay, very cool. I should probably... My brain just flashed forward to the moment that I screwed up. Like, it was like, it's like, I'm gonna make a mistake if I go straight to Agate Village really quick, so hang on. Because there's Agate Village. So we're gonna go to the Outskirts Stand first, actually. We'll go to Outskirts Stand, then Phoenix City. I need to buy some stuff really quick. Also because... I don't know, my brain just said, no, go here first, then go to Phoenix City to save, then go to Agate Village. Excuse me. I need to remember. I almost forgot and then I remembered. Okay. We don't need to buy... I only want to buy a few more Pokeballs, just to be safe. Let's buy 2 more Great Balls. We don't need a ton more, we just need a little bit. I'm gonna buy 3 full heals. Oh, Neo! You like bananas with your waffles? Interesting sub-message, but also quite a good choice. Granted, I don't do that very often, but that's very good. That's a good choice. Thank you for the 3 months. That's very kind of you. Thank you so much for keeping the library's lights on. It does do my heart. It does do my heart well. How's it going today, though, Neo? I will say, actually beating Mirror B soundly did kind of boost my confidence. One funny triangle. Thank you for the bit. I do love the funny triangle. The funny triangle it elicits joy. Okay, so there is something I do know very well. And that is that I actually do know the next Shadow Pokemon very well. Because I remember that it is one of the ones that got away from me when I first played this game. This is Baby. Lax nature. So I'm currently done day 4 of 6 for work this week. Oh, I see. Man, that's a lot of work, though. I hope you're able to keep up the good pace, though. Let's see. Let's get back. I'm gonna swap out Umbreon for... I guess Quillfish for now. I guess for now. I think I definitely want to bring Espeon. The next fight I'm doing, I definitely want Espeon on hand. So let's swap here and bring... Actually, we don't need to bring Skiploom with us. I think we'll just do that. I wasn't supposed to work tomorrow, but I'm coming in to help cover for 3 hours. Ah, I see. Well, that's very good of you, though. I think it's like... It's one of those things where it's like, I know that it is tough, but it's like... Because I feel like when you get called in, it's like, oh, okay. But... I think it's like, I guess it's one of those things where I guess it depends, where it's like, oh yeah, if it was your choice, like, oh yeah, they just asked, like, hey, need help, it's like, okay, I'll just go in. Just help support the people who have to be there. Let's see. Okay, now we need to go to Agate Village. Man, I still think this motorcycle is cool as heck. It's rad. This motorcycle is rad. Oh, I missed this music. I missed this music so much. I heard it and here we are. This is where my grandma and grandpa live. The air tastes a lot different. It's been so long. Let's get going. I bet they're worried about me not getting here. God, the music, man. It came back to me like a warm memory. Hello there, old man. Welcome to Agate Village. Home is the trainers who once considered experts, and of course they're Pokemon. I think it's too early for you people to settle here. Aw. I appreciate Gramps for being the teasing type. I think as I've gotten older, I've come to appreciate it when you know, older folk tease me about stuff. Because I recognize it's, in some ways, it's their love language. So I don't really feel... two Ultra Balls, holy crap. I don't feel too bad about it, because it's like... I used to feel pretty bad about getting teased, but... I recognize that it's just it's a form of love language that's a bit harder to understand at times. I do know where I'm going. Torchic! It's a baby. That's tiny. Egan's granddaughter, are you? Come to think of it, he's been telling everyone that you're coming for a visit. He seems awfully pleased. Oh, that's sweet. Well, ain't that sweet? We'll go see Egan. Okay, this place has a Pokemon Center, which is absolutely fantastic. Believe? No, this is the Pokemart. That's right. I forgot. What do you sell? Ooh, oh. Oh, this guy sells this guy sells all the... He sells the... I see. Okay, yeah, this is gonna be important. So he sells the... He sells these items, the stat boosters. We're gonna need to remember this. We're gonna need to be... We're gonna have to remember all this. Because the stat boosting items are gonna actually be important this time. McDonald's Monopoly is back for another year. Rip wallet. Do you do the McDonald's Monopoly? I guess I just don't do the... I don't do that stuff super often, but it's pretty fun. From what I think it looks like one of those things that would be a lot of fun to just like check out. Okay, I'll give Umbreon the XP share for now. Because the next fight is going to be a little tough to bring Espeon in. I do recall this well. Why is this guy standing outside this house? Could be Yuki. Is that you? I thought so. The last time I saw you were this little tiny thing. Look at you. Growing to be real beauty. Aw. Shouldn't keep you. Egan was worried about you. Don't waste any time. You should go see him. I'll go see him in a moment. I actually won 10,000 McDonald's reward points on a piece. Oh, that's cool. I guess I know that there's a fair bit of prizes. Oh, Name Raider. No, thank you. I see. Do come visit again. I just need to be here to save. That's right. This is the daycare. We can leave Pokemon here. I remembered. Because we can leave Pokemon here to lower their heart rate, their heart gauge. Why actually do that? Raise a Pokemon for you if you like. Have you got a Pokemon you'd like me to raise? Which giant Pokemon should I? Oh, I see. Hang on. I need a. You can give me a Pokemon you'd like me to raise. Yes, hang on. I need to deposit a Pokemon so we can leave them in the daycare. Is there anyone I'm not going to use at all? Actually, I can put Slugma in here because then I don't need to worry about Slugma. Let's put Slugma in the daycare. So what are there like prizes with the reward points things, or is it like is it just for fun? Yes. Please take Slugma. Alright, I'll take your precious Slugma. Come back for it later. I hope I don't forget that Slugma's in there. What I'll probably do is come get him at the end of stream. I think that would probably be the best decision, all things considered. Because if we come back and get him at the end of stream, then we can pretty easily just points you can redeem for free food. Oh, that's cool. Okay, no, that's pretty fun though. Oh, my Yenna. Hey, Yuki, it's been too long. Is that young man your boyfriend? Oh, no, you're back. Can't introduce your boyfriend to Egan. Should introduce my boyfriend to you. See, my boyfriend is my Yenna here. Oh, that's a dog. That's a good dog. I'd be very scared to I feel like any like bad thug who tries to rob an old lady with a Might Yenna would be really scared. Hello. Maybe Pokemon with a daycare lady in the village. Once Pokemon come back with a happier state of mind, you should give her a try. Well, I literally left a slug, a fire slug, so hope that works. Yeah, I think exploring the village right now will be nice because we can take some time just to walk around and familiarize ourselves with it. Oh, this is the actual Pokemon Center. I see. I missed the actual Pokemon Center. But we have a bunch of items to get so we can walk around. We can jump around a little bit. Let's see. I need to go up. I think it's up and around, maybe? Yeah, it's up and around. Yeah, these maps, these areas aren't that hard to explore, which is nice, because it means that you're not sitting there stressing about... You're not stressing about getting... Like, you get lost. You get lost because you're you're wandering rather than getting lost because you just don't know what to try. I like this. I think this map also just makes, I think this place just makes me happy. Hello, Egan. Grandma Egan, Grandma Bella, I missed you. Bella spelled weird, but that... Hi, Yuki, welcome, welcome. We heard that you were coming, but you didn't arrive. We were worried about you. Aw. Well, you finally arrived. Well, I held you up. I had this terrible time. On the way here, I was abducted by these creepy people. Okay, I was saved by Roy, who happened to be there by coincidence. Oh, how frightful. Thank you so much for saving our granddaughter. Why do anyone want to harm Yuki? Probably because I can see these bizarre Pokemon. They're shadow Pokemon. Pokemon have been turned into fighting machines with hearts of darkness. Shadow Pokemon? What on earth is that? Egan's about ready to throw hands the moment he hears this. Well, now there's trouble. Oh god, the baseline. Egan, it's a serious situation. Some outsiders went into the relic forest. What? Well, who are they? I don't know. They shoved me aside and it's enough talk. I can wait. I'm off. That boy is running. Time to go. I love that it just drops away the second we leave. I do. That baseline is insane, though. This game's baselines really do go hard. Almost comically so. Alright, I'm gonna save really quick so that we don't have to do all the cutscenes again if we screw up. Objective is simple. Catch the Pokemon. And not die. Easy peasy. We're at the hour mark. How's everyone's week going so far? Anyone got good plans for the weekend? Well, we don't have to do much at work tomorrow because 3 hours ain't much. I'm pretty sure it'll be fine. My painful optimism says it'll be fine. It's important that a trainer remains calm. That Trico looks awesome. I do think this game does a great job of preserving scale of Pokemon, though, because it actually has them at cannon height, which is really nice. Hello. Here comes another Meteor. That old Manor, he trampled me when I let it down my guard, but that won't happen again. I think the only Shadow Pokemon I have to worry about is the one at the end. If I'm not mistaken. So this might be a little awkward, but we can make it work. Should play Pokemon Go again soon. Pokemon Go, I remember my dad got into it. It's probably the funniest thing I've seen happen was that my dad got really into it because I got into it and I was like, oh, let me play it. Let me show you on your phone. And then I fell off of it because I just didn't have time to play it at high school and college. When it was like, I think it was like right about the end of high school when it came out for me. And I think the funniest thing happened was that he kept playing it and he actually completed the Pokedex every time they updated it. It's actually a little bit nuts to look at his, whenever he'd show me, oh yeah, here's what I did. And it's like, whoa. He has everything. Make me feel old. I mean, my dad's like, well, I mean, it's like, it's just so cool though to see like, well, like my point though is that it is really fascinating to see how Pokemon Go, just how accessible it is. That's a really accessible game for a lot of people. And it also was something that me and him could talk about because it's like it's like sometimes we wouldn't have a whole lot to share. So having Pokemon was kind of good because there's something we could talk about. It definitely helped also that it was something that was pretty easy to talk about too. And granted, it's very hard for me to feel old anymore. It sounds weird to say like that, but I don't know. I just don't feel, I don't get that I feel old. It's like, oh, I just feel like, oh yeah, time has passed. Like I feel older, but that's mainly because my life philosophy is that I'm never growing old. It sounds weird to say like that, but basically my hope and my plan with life is I'm just gonna keep getting older, but I don't want to ever get that old man mindset. You know, me sore back because I slept wrong. I will say, I guess the funniest thing is that I know my back is sore because I sit at a chair all day, which I think is a reasonable thing to happen. Let's see. I could run back and heal, but I'm gonna do this instead. Hyper mode, it won't take an item. Oh, that's funny. I didn't know that. Okay, I'll need to call Noctowl out of hyper mode in Not the next fight. Okay, I'm gonna need to swap Pokemon around so that I don't have to worry so much about losing the ones I absolutely need up front early. I think we'll be good. Just check how much Pokemon I found, actually. Forget about it, you're not going on any farther. This guy thinks he's him. I don't think he realizes that I am very powerful. Funny that both of these trainers have only one type each. Kind of surprised about that. Takedown? Okay, takedown's not great. Okay, we'll double up on... I think I'll double up on Cacnea. I think that'll work. Yeah, that'll work. Oh my god. Hold on, fine, I'll check after it updates. Ah, yes, the updates. It always feels bad when you go to play a game that you're really excited to play and then there's, ah yes, updates. I understand. Actually, we're gonna call Mantine and we'll just keep using Strength, it'll be fine. At least we'll have a couple Pokemon that are ready to Purify right away. I think I am going to Purify... I definitely want to get some Pokemon Purified early. Especially because we need some... There are some Pokemon we need type advantage for. I could use Supersonic. Supersonic and Strength? That should work. Okay, never mind. Furret's the GOAT. I think at this point, Furret's probably gonna be one of the Pokemon we just have for everything. Oh, that's who we give the protein to. It just occurred to me. I should just... 518 Furrets? Holy crap. Okay, yeah, actually, now that I think about it, we should just give the protein to Furret. Because... Protein to Furret. There we go. Okay. And then, now I can swap in Espeon and Noctowl. I think what we'll do is we'll have... what we might need to do is have... Oh, hi. What the... Is that Remoraid supposed to be Mantine's Fin? Yes. Or at least one of them is. I have a Remoraid on its own. Baltoy and Ralts. Okay, this is a bit awkward. Okay, this one might be this fight might be a little tougher because I wasn't prepared for it. Thankfully, Ralts is not that hard to body when by itself, to be entirely honest. Because we can take this one down really quick. Yeah, Ralts is gonna go down real fast. Not trouble at all. Easy crit. Whew. I'm in danger. that was that poor Ralts was seeing the 5-foot-tall Noctowl flying in at 80 miles an hour. Poor baby. Poor baby. Curlia. I'm kind of surprised to see Cosmic Power. What does this one do again? Defense and special. Oh, that's right. I am now suddenly remembering playing Sword and Shield and the many times that if you're doing raids by yourself in Sword and Shield and you have that one guy called Martin who has a Solrock that just spams Cosmic Power, and it was the most annoying thing because he wouldn't do anything to help. He would just spam Cosmic Power. That was it. Nothing else. No other moves, just Cosmic Power. It's not particularly helpful. Man, the knockout animations are still very, very cool. I think what I might do is hand the experience share to Espeon for the next part. I think the next battle we'll hand the experience share to Espeon. Or we can just take it off so that we don't have to worry about it. Not very effective, but did we get confusion? Aha! Okay, that's actually kind of good. I love Baltoy's animations in this game. This boy is very silly, and I appreciate him. He looks very fun. He has a fun animation. Noctowl, my dude. You're angry, I understand, but please. Oh no. Oh, that didn't do too much. That's fine. Okay. I think I'm gonna call Noctowl and then pull Noctowl from the fight. It seems like Noctowl is just kind of going nuts. I'm not really sure how to stop that. I might need to do that. Snapped out of confusion. Cosmic. The constant cosmic powers is going to be a little bit perturbing. Let's see. Confusion again. Pokemon. I could go for Fly. Or no, I could just switch to Umbreon. That's right. We'll just switch to Umbreon and just go for it. It's easy. I probably could have looked in the guidebook to see what the fights were, but I don't think they actually. Okay, weird thing. The guidebook doesn't actually put down what's in. If it's not a boss fight, they don't actually put what's in the fight. In terms of like, oh, there's a bunch of trainers here, but So I don't actually have information on the trainers. Like, I only get the boss fight ones. Like, I know that there's a shadow Pokemon, and it says where the shadow Pokemon are, but it doesn't say where the other trainers are. So that whole time in the caves, I only knew where the shadow trainer Pokemon were. Like, where the shadow Pokemon trainers were, but not... But it didn't give me information on where the other trainers were. Which is a little silly, but it's fine. Okay. Let me take a quick look. First off, going to need to use some healing for this, because we'll just go straight in. And I will take back the... I'm going to take back the experience share. Items. Deposit. See, experience share. Also, I want to look at the Remo raid as you were talking about. No ribbons. Yeah, he has a Remo raid, like, right under the wing. You can actually see it just kind of moving. It's just kind of glued to the side of his wing. Look at it. It's very tiny, but it is glued to the side of his wing. Okay, now the question is who... I think we lead with this team. I think this is the team we lead with. I think it'll be fine. I'm fairly certain we'll be okay, but Scrub... I know Scrub is a little tough to fight. Hello, Scrub. You, who are you? What are you doing here? Though you may ask why I'm here, we simply cannot answer that. I say that you're a senior citizen, but I can't allow you to interfere with our affairs. You're the ones interfering. Jay Kutsuk, I'll personally run out. I don't know, someone so old shouldn't overdo it. Don't take me for a fool. How have you noticed one Tail's the most powerful trainer? Doesn't know either. I have a comrade with whom I've been through thick and thin. It's the first Pokemon I got, and it's been with me ever since. Pikachu, you haven't battled this much in a while. Let's keep focused. Oh, I just get to watch the fight? Oh, that's crazy. I actually forgot that this happens. Yeah, there's the boy. That's the one. Level 50 Pikachu. Does he just get, like, one-tapped? Almost. Oh, poor Pikachu only has quick attack. Poor baby. Poor baby has to get double Shadow Rushed, with no recoil, no less. Aw. To be fair, Pikachu was... Oh, static. Man, I wish that carried over to the... I wish that carried over to the next... to my fight. And I already said all men shouldn't overdo it. Okay, about Pikachu. Aw, poor Pikachu. Terry, never get away with this. Here's somebody who may show me a more enjoyable town. Very well. Now, do you actually have two Pokemon, or was that just... were you just doing that for fun? Hitmontop and Geodude. I see. Interesting choice. Yeah, these parts... I think these parts of the game... these parts really do showcase how cool the arenas can be. Look at all that. Look at all this stuff in the background. Just having all the trees, just having all this just as part of the set dressing is awesome. Okay, we'll go for Geodude, and we're gonna try and Hypnosis Hitmontop early. If we can stop Hitmontop from doing anything, we'll be good. We'll be in a good spot. Triple... Oh, God. Help, it's again. Oh, never mind. I was gonna say, I do recall this boy being kind of scary. I do recall Hitmontop being a problem. Because Hitmontop is kind of hard. How is he bounced on his head while sleeping? Okay, that could be a problem. Noctowl. Poor baby. Okay, well, we're definitely gonna have to deal with that. Okay. Secondary problem is we don't have a second form of sleep when Hitmontop wakes up. So Flaffy's gonna have to carry us on that front. Let's lead with Mantine. It'll be fine. Yeah, there's the Remoraid. It just hangs there. Truly just hanging in the balance. Okay, we'll do Swift and Bubble Beam. Should work, I think. I'm not sure. I did want to land at least a little bit of damage on Hitmontop to get him started. Because we are going to need to start hitting him, even if it's a little scary to hit him. I might just want to paralyze him when he wakes up, but... I think top priority will be trying to knock out all allies first. Yeah, we're gonna... Yeah, let's just Shadow Rush. I will say, this game's one of the few that I remember seeing Clamperl in general. Even in Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald, I don't remember seeing many trainers having Clamperl. It's not one of those Pokemon I remember seeing often. Which feels weird. I don't know why it feels weird, but it seems odd to me. Lurk. Oh, thank you, Nahama, for the lurk. What did it just do? Defense sharply rose. Okay, so we can only defeat it with Confusion. I'll have Mantine... I'm gonna have it Bubble Beam Hitmontop. If I can land, I think the key will be if we can get a slowdown, because Bubble Beam has the chance to slow. A slowdown would be nice. Oh, why not? Why does that worry me? I'm not sure what it is per se. Oh, God. Ow. No, my baby. Aw. Okay. Okay, that's risky. I can't do that yet. We'll send out Flaffy, and then... I think we'll need to have... Okay, not bad damage, but not great either. I think I'm gonna have Flaffy Thunder Wave first and foremost, just to be safe. And then start working down Why Not. Oh, God. Oh, that's bad. That's bad. That's really bad. Oh my God, 2 crits in a row? Ugh, no. Okay, well we need to get I think we need to get Flaffy back up, I think. I'm not sure. I'm not really sure how we're gonna handle that. That's gonna be a problem. Yeah, this is gonna be a rough fight. I can already feel it. Oh no. Oh no. Yep, that's Mirror Coat. I think it has Mirror Coat, but not... Does it have counter at this point? Oh yeah, this is death. I might actually lose this fight. I was not expecting Hitmontop to be this big an issue. Okay, you know what? We ball. We ball. In this situation, what else do we do? Alright, we ball. Screw it. Go for it. the chances of catching is so astronomically low, but I think I think it'll work. I think I got this. Nope, never mind. I had to try for it. The lofty shot for sure, but I kind of had no choice. Okay, in a weird way, I'm grateful that he went for Furret and not Umbreon, because that would have cut off my attack turn in total, which means I would have just lost. I would have guaranteed lost. Okay, that knocks out Why Not. So I need to revive Noctowl. I think Noctowl is the only Pokemon I can revive that will be good to bring back in. We have 3 revives. Okay, Noctowl. And this automatically brings back in Noctowl to the fight. We might need to heal stall, which is awful, but I have no choice. I have no other option. Shadow Rush. Okay, that... Wait, why did he target the Pokemon that was being revived? That doesn't even make any sense. Okay, confused. Oh no, I shouldn't have confused right. Wait, what? Why is Triple Kick doing such little damage? Never mind. Okay, really? Why do I feel like I got punked? Like, I feel like I genuinely got... I feel like I got punked for that. Do I lose money? Do I lose money for fights like this, or... Okay, wait, does that put me... Okay, I need to check real quick. Did that put me back to when I last saved? That's what I want to know. Did that put me back to when I last saved? Because that would actually be a good thing to know. If I lose a fight, does that put me back? No, it doesn't. Okay. Okay, I need to take Umbreon... Okay, now knowing what we're going into... I need Skiploom. I need Skiploom on the team. I took Skiploom off because I wasn't sure what I was dealing with, but we need Skiploom on the team. I think Umbreon needs to come out for now. Okay, that was rough. That fight was rough. Yeah, that was really awful. That went so poorly. I think putting to sleep was a good strategy, but it didn't pan out by the end of it, which was just kind of rough. Is there anything else I could have done to help? I could bring... Actually, no, Sudowoodo would be a bad one to bring, but... Anyone else I could bring that would be helpful? Part of me wants to say bringing Quagsire would be good. Because we have access to Surf now. The Surf would be good. Because Surf doesn't hit our Pokemon. I think I'll swap Furret. Swap Furret for that. That should be good. I feel a bit foolish for getting slapped like that. The toughest thing is that because Shadow Pokemon make up the brunt of Pokemon in teams in general, it is a little tough to it is kind of tough to properly plan ahead in some places. I think especially with how prevalent they are, they don't level up. So I don't really have the choice to have a Pokemon that's strong enough to handle what I'm dealing with. Hello. Do I just... Okay, here we go. It just starts from the end of the cutscene, I see. Thankfully, it doesn't lose us the chance to catch the Shadow Pokemon. I don't think. Why not Clamperl? He still has Hitmontop, right? I don't know why I'm so scared of that being the case, but yeah, he does. Okay. Okay, let's Mega Drain. Actually, I'm gonna Sleep Powder, why not? And then use Surf. It's a little silly, but I have an idea. If Clamperl doesn't have Water Absorb, it'll just be bad damage, so that's fine. I'm kind of okay with it being just bad damage. Yeah, it's not great. Yeah, Clamperl is going to be a bit of a problem overall. You can't tell why not to sleep, but he is, somehow. Let's see, Clamperl and... I think I just want to use Slam, I think. Oh no, I didn't want to do it on both on Clamperl. Ah, well. That's fine. It'll be fine. Thankfully, this isn't Stadium where the sleep clause exists. So I don't really have to actually be worried about having to not put more than one Pokemon to sleep. So we're good. We're good there. Should we use Slam on Why Not? I think this will work. I don't actually know. I know that Why Not and Wobbuffet are HP tanks, not... Like, their defense and special defense is good, but their HP is one of their higher stats. Okay, there he is. There's the one. There's the boy. I guess the other question I have is, did I lose the Ultra Ball in the attempt? Because that's kind of an important part of this. Why not woke up? Why not use... Yep, okay. Yep, okay. Good to know. Sleep Powder Hitmontop, because I don't want that thing doing anything to me ever. Yeah, we could surf. You know, we could surf. Oh my goodness. This dude is a menace. I was so scared of... I was so scared of Mirror Bee that I forgot about Scrub. I forgot about this guy. And his BS Hitmontop. This thing is a menace. This thing's a menace to society. And I did not appreciate its game until this point. Counter. Well, it doesn't work because you have to actually hit with a move. Okay, I'm gonna Cotton Spore Hitmontop so that he goes last too. Actually, you know what? No, we need to get him out of the fight quick. Quagsire. I think I'm gonna Shadow Rush. Why not? Okay, this is good. Actually, quite good. All things considered, quite good. I think why not being this much of a problem is very strange, but Mirror Coat. Oh, thank goodness. Why does it keep why do they keep targeting Skiploom though? What is up with that? I think I'm gonna double up on... I think I should just double up, maybe? Double up on Why Not, maybe? Hitmontop's staying asleep, so I'm fine with that. But if we get... Why Not's kind of being an issue. So I should probably just knock him down. This battle is causing me a bit more of a headache than I was ready for. Counter. Okay, good. Okay, the odds of me catching him on top now are... Okay, how many do we have? Okay, so if we lose a battle... Oh man, I have to remember that. If we lose a battle, we lose whatever items we used. So it's not like it reverts time. So I have to remember that. I have to keep track of the fact that whenever we lose a battle, we do lose the items. So thankfully Hitmontop has stayed asleep for a very long time, but I'm actually going to heal. I'm actually going to heal up Skiploom because I don't want Skiploom to go down in this fight. I'd rather Skiploom stay in the battle. Quagsire, surf again. He is still asleep. Why? I appreciate that it's like Kid Boo. He just took a nap mid-fight because he just doesn't think I'm a threat. Mans is disrespecting me in the worst way possible. And I kinda hate it. Okay, Geodude. Actually, wait, because Hitmontop is faster, if I can count on it waking up, I can first turn knock it down again. Yep, there it is. As long as I shouldn't say anything. Okay, we're good. As long as Sleep Powder lands, we're good. Okay. I will say, losing one battle doesn't bother me. But if we had knocked out the Shadow Pokemon, that would have been awful. All right. 4 times weak to water. And sturdy doesn't exist yet. At least I don't think. I don't remember if sturdy exists at this point. Okay, we need to catch this boy. This boy needs to go in the ball. Okay. I'll try surf again because surf's been good, so we'll use surf. Please stay in the ball. I think I got this one. Oh, okay. Yeah, that was a level of stress I was really missing in my life. Like that scrub should have declined. Well, I mean, just I've been instructed to capture Selby, then destroy the relic stone, but matters have not gone according to plan. Let's immediately inform Dakim, who's gone to Mount Battle. Dakim? Grandpa, are you okay? I'm fine, but my partner... Aw, poor baby. Oh, you're safe. Good, good. You battled with honor. If your opponent was any ordinary Pokemon, you would have won. So that was a Shadow Poke. You would have won! Dude, you were spamming Quick Attack! Roy, am I right? Thanks for helping us. We should go home for the time being. Thanks, Gramps. Well, you had me worried, but please don't do anything rash and dangerous again. Sorry, dear, but I couldn't very well let them have their way. These crooks say they were going to capture Selby and destroy the Relic Stone. Well, why? There might be a connection between Selby and Shadow Pokemon. It's no good. We came here because we thought you would know something, Grandpa. I'm sorry to disappoint you. Oh yes, dear, didn't we have a stone tablet? It had something about the relic carved into it. Yes, we did have such a stone tablet. Where can I put it away? I'm gonna go look for it upstairs. May take time, so please be patient. Well, you might try gathering more information on Celebi. Go see an old man named Selenor. He lives near the Pokemart down the hill. He's the authority when it comes to Celebi. That is, if he remembers. If he remembers. Oh, poor guy. Oh, no. he doesn't recall. Excuse me. It's the first time anything like this happened. Makes me pulse quick with excitement. I can feel my blood pressure rising. Not good. Oops. Poor guy's having a heart attack, I guess. Do you know where Selenor is? They're criminals. Don't like the idea that villagers are becoming famous even among crooks. Everyone's just like, oh, a bunch of criminals broke in and tried to break something sacred. That's a bit of a problem. It said near the stone. Is it this house? Maybe? I don't actually know. This house. Maybe this house? Excuse me, are you Selenor? Oh, alright, you wanted to see my dad. He's been getting pretty forgetful lately, though. I'm afraid he might not be much help to you. Hello. Regan's beloved Torchic. No, wait, who'd you say you were? What's that? You wanted to ask me, Selenor, about Celebi? I have no fear, no problem. Forget something that important, that's not gonna happen. Only start with the relic in the Relic Forest. Where an ancient lore said to hold the power of time travel for Celebi. Mystical power said to revive the most pleasant, most enjoyable memories of Pokemon. If it only worked on me and brought back memories of my youth. Would you like to hear more? Yes, please. Meet Celebi directly. You must use an item called the Time Flute. That is all one needs to bring Celebi to the Relic Forest. Celebi will surely cause darkness to flee from the hearts of any Pokemon. Is that it? Oh, I see. He's just gonna ramble. Okay. Thanks, man. Okay. Yes, please. Okay. So now we need a Time Flute to... Where do we get a Time Flute at a day like this? Tuesday at the Pokemart, need a Time Flute. Where does one acquire the Time Flute? Just, can you give me a Time Flute? Ma'am? Oh, welcome. I found the small tablet. As a small tablet has been passed down through our family for over many generations. Examine it. Wait, you just had it somewhere upstairs, like in a box? Obtain small tablet. There are words carved in the small tablet. You read the words. Nagit's mystic relic, Celebi's power shelters, are imprisoned by shadows. Its last door shall be opened by the power within. Relic must have some effect on shadow Pokemon. I'll leave that for you to determine for yourselves. Okay. I will just... My god. Hey, PDA just joined. You must be duking with some news. Let's check it out. I have been given emails. Duking emergency. We got word from our people that Mount Battle's under attack by a mysterious group of thugs. Can you please help? It's the same group that Mirror B belongs to. Cool, thanks. that ringtone is never gonna not scare me. What? Those crooks are loose in Mount Battle now. That's awful. We can't let this go on. Oh, wait. Okay, but where's Mount Battle anyway? Mount Battle's to the northeast. You can see it in the distance you leave the village. Hurry. Okay. I mean, I guess I can't... Can I not... Can I purify at this point? I'm gonna go see if I can. I'm gonna go find out. If I can purify Pokemon at this point, then it might be wise for me to... Oh no, she got stuck up there. Oops. I forgot she can get stuck on Collision. Also have the Pokemon Center up. Okay, we do need to think carefully about what our next move is. Because we are gonna have some problems. Let's see. Let's first save because we have all the shadow Pokemon so far. Catching Hitmontop was huge. Okay, so let's bring Hitmontop with us because he is kind of the strongest Pokemon we have. Wait. Before I do that, let me make sure if I can purify a ton of Pokemon in a row, we can do that really quick. So let me make sure I grab... Let's see. Pretty much done, so we can just probably walk around a little bit and finish up. And then... Makuhita's almost done, so we can walk him around a little bit. Actually, wait. I think everyone else in the party is pretty much done. I'll check really quick, though. Pokemon. Summary. Almost done. Pretty much everybody except for Furret and... I think it's Quagsire's the only other one? Yeah, Quagsire's the only other one. I'll move Quagsire around. These two can go in the back, and then we can... I'll have to go pick up Slugma at some point, just so I don't forget. Let me see if I can actually use the stone at this point. Because if I can use the Purification Stone, that would be huge. Because that means we have the ability to actually purify and get some Pokemon caught up in leveling. Hey, here's the thing. Einfile C. Celebi's power. The purification of Shadow Pokemon has several factors. Celebi appears to have the power to boost the purification process. Shadow Pokemon encounters a Celebi. It recalls how its heart was before being closed and reverts to its original form. Oxone appears to have the power to complete the purification process. Factors must be eliminated if our Shadow Pokemon plan is to be succeeded. Pokemon that may open the door to its heart. Okay, so I can. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, so we actually regained Synthesis. Leveled up to 31. Okay, well that's a little awkward. Ooh! I forgot the evolutions look really cool in this game. Look at that animation! Look at this baby. Look at this baby. This is a baby. That's a lad. Obtained a ribbon. Do you want to give a nickname? No, thank you. I think in this game I don't really nickname very often, so. Pokemon that may open the door to its heart. I think we'll just go really quickly through and purify the ones we have. I am going to have to consider carefully how we're going to go moving forward. Regain the move Steel Wing. Very good. That's actually really good. Change ribbon. No. Thankfully, we have a bunch of Pokemon that can do this. This process is really cool, though. I do like this a lot. Also gives me time to... Okay, this is actually something that only in this area can I really take a look at. If you want to look down at the bottom of the screen, you see how his shadow is all pixely like that? It's a little tough at times. I think at times it's really hard to be able to highlight this kind of stuff, but it seems to be... Oh yeah, the shadows are pixelated. It's really... You don't notice that very well, though, in a lot of the areas because of how the textures on the floor kind of mask how much those pixels are being... Wing attack. Oh, very good. But yeah, it's something that you wouldn't really see very easily at all in normal gameplay, but only in this area where it's very stark and open in terms of the lighting and the general simple, like, plainness of the ground texture. I say general, but yeah, you can actually see the way the shadows are being done. Flaffy opened the door to its heart. Thunderbolt. Okay, Thunderbolt's really good. Holy crap. That's amazing. Ooh. Baby has evolved into Tall Baby. Ampharos is actually very goofy looking in this game, and I love it. Look at this lad. Look at him. Why does I love his little sway? It's adorable. Yeah, I think the animation team in this for this game absolutely cooked 100%. Absolutely some of the best animation possible. Okay, Furret's not quite ready, but Quagsire is, so that's good. Okay, one more time, and then we can leave. Now I have to consider carefully the next battles we go into. I need to think about what we're gonna do in terms of the regained mud shot. Okay. Elevated up a level. Up a level. Man, that's speed stat. That's speed stat. Alright. Let's see. Let's see. So, I have to think about what I'm gonna do next. Because I think the next battle we're going into, because Mount Battle is kind of scary to me because we have one of the hardest Pokemon to catch in the game coming up. So I'm a little scared, to put it nicely. Let's see. Eggate Village has a lot of items, such as the Quick Claw, which stashed along the waterfront. Wait, really? There's an item back there? I'm gonna have to look into that. Let's see. Let's see. I need to read. Move. Let's see. So, yeah, the next battle we're going into is... Because Mount Battle, there's a bunch of fights in a row, and then we get to a boss fight. The boss fight we're going into is this guy, Dakim. He has one of the most important Pokemon we have to catch in the game. I'm gonna flip the book back. There we go. Notably, though, it's also one of the ones I missed when I was younger, because... Yeah, these fights are scary. I will say the texture... I think this is also one of those things where the TV... I think the TV and the HD setting does the game a bit of a disservice, because you can kind of tell that this is just kind of hooked in there, as in terms of geometry, rather than being... The water still looks great, though. If you like looking at the water... I think the water effect still looks really good. I think that texture works really nicely. Look at that. From what I can tell, the model is actually stretched out at the bottom. See where the... Because what they probably did, I'm just guessing, based on on how the water looks here, is that to make it so that the water texture is seamless, is that it's a 3D model that actually has a looping texture. But the model is stretched out super hard at the bottom there, like right where it's hitting where the water is hitting, like the river's hitting the body of water up front here. So it makes the water look like it's traveling faster because of the way that the animation gets stretched out. Yeah, so you can see it here too, because it stretches out the texture because when you're moving a texture across a surface in a video game engine. If you have less vertices, like in the model, like there's less, it's hard to describe without using the technical terms, but basically the less detail there is in that particular section, you can have the model stretch it out, because it stretches out the distance between the vertices. The Quick Claw. Okay, I'm actually going to give the Quick Claw to Quagsire. I think the Quick Claw can go to Quagsire. Give to Quagsire. I could probably go back and get Slugma really quick out of the... Actually, no, we can leave Slugma in the daycare. He's fine. Honestly, I think Slugma can stay there for now. We could check and see if Slugma's doing good. I probably should double check just so I don't forget. I feel like it would be really sad to me if I forgot that he was in there in the first place. So I don't want to just leave him there, so let's check that really quick. Also, how are you doing, Furret? Yeah, Furret does go... Furret's bar goes down super slow if she's not in battle. Let's see. Okay, we need to bring some... We need to figure out what we're doing. I think Jumpluff isn't coming with us for Mount Battle because I do know... Yeah, so I looked back at the book for half a second, Yeah, this one's gonna be rough if I don't bring Pokemon that are either okay with getting Earthquaked or Pokemon that can just flat out ignore Earthquake. So we're going to need to bring Pokemon that don't worry about getting Earthquaked repeatedly. Let's see. I think this team will be fine. I think bringing him on top is good because we just need a high-level Pokemon. Let's see. Could also bring... I think bringing Umbreon would be nice, all things considered. We'll swap out... yeah, I'll swap out for it for now. Just for now. Of course, we'll probably get there and find that we need to tune up our team a little. But we'll see. It's gonna be... This is definitely gonna be... Oh, wait. Slugma. I need to remember... I came here for Slugma. I don't know why I forgot. Yeah, this weekend is going to be a little strange for me because I had some plans ready, but I had to pivot a little bit. But it'll mostly be me just getting some yard work done and... Yes, please. Pay 1,100. Okay. Thank you. I forgot that she asks you for money when you come back to get your Pokemon. I forgot. Let's see how well this worked for Slugma. Here's your lovely Pokemon. Come see me again if you have a Pokemon you'd like me to raise. Was she just in the air slightly? What was that? How is Slugma doing now that he's been in the daycare? Doing okay. I think Slugma might be one of those Pokemon that feels the weirdest. It's one of those ones where as a design it's very adorable, but it's not particularly... It's a Pokemon that's a hard sell in terms of getting to use it in battle, I think. I find Slugma's a little bit tough to bring into a fight. Being 100%. Okay, let's see. Let's have... I guess the key is that Mantine and Noctowl will lead when we get to Dakeem himself. I will give the experience share, though. Let's give this to... I'm actually going to give this to Noctowl so that Noctowl can level up some more. I might want to alternate when each Pokemon levels up accordingly, but we'll see. Yeah, this is definitely going to be a tough one. So I haven't talked about what Pokemon Dakeem has that is so problematic. I kind of want it to be a bit of a surprise, but just know that it is kind of unfair for where we are in the game. I think this is probably one of the most unfair fights. Mostly because of the tier of this Pokemon. I also am going to need to be really careful because I can't... Alright, because we only have 2 Ultra Balls, yeah? We can't get more yet, so... When can we get more Ultra Balls, actually? Let me see. I'm just looking really quick to see... I'm looking to see really quick what... I'm looking really quickly to see what I can do to... When do Ultra Balls become... Okay, I need to look. When do I get more Ultra Balls? Cave's entrance isn't obvious. Go inside, claim this. After you get Duking's email, the outskirt will... Oh, okay, now... Oh, wait, no, okay, never mind. After you get Duking's email, you can go buy Ultra Balls. Okay, never mind. Hang on, I'll be right back. Just... Oh, wait, I can get Ultra Balls now? I did not mean to go there. Oops. Well, that's my bad. That's my bad. Yeah, but I think this game... I think what this game trades in, and this is something that I think is a fair criticism, this game's story is not particularly heavy on the storytelling. I don't think the story mode has a story that's going to keep me up at night in terms of the themes or the, you know, a lot of the big idea, you know, the big ideas of the game. Ooh, okay, wait, timer balls are really good. Hang on. I'm gonna buy 4 timer balls. And I'm gonna buy an Ultra Ball, I guess. Fantastic. I am gonna grab a net ball. I have an idea for the net ball. I know where it's going. I have an idea for this. Alright, cool, thank you. Very cool. I'm gonna need to save my game. When we get to Mount Battle, we'll save again, but this game definitely does not have... I think as much as the story is really cool, and it's really... It is definitely a huge departure from most Pokemon games in general. It is pretty simple as a story. It's not... And I don't think that's a bad thing. I think this game having a fun but relatively kind of, frankly, easygoing story in terms of in terms of what you can understand of it. Because this game is not that hard to understand. It's, okay, yeah, there's bad guys and you go fight bad guys. In that way, it's, like I said earlier, that this game is a lot like a Western. It's not necessarily that it's meant to be... It's not that you really need to sit there and think of the ramifications of, you know, the story itself is not... It's not that deep, frankly. It's like, yeah, it's doing stuff with the Pokemon... With Pokemon as a property that is very fun and new. I can't, it's full thugs. Oh, you heard about us from Duke King? He was here to save us. Maybe you contact Duke King for help. I didn't think you'd get here so quickly. Please be careful, the power of the Pokemon isn't normal. I don't think I need to... I think we're good. In terms of everything, but we'll see. We'll see how well we do. Hello. Whoops, hold on. Are you saying something? All training's been put on hold, but if you're really not sure, I'll battle you. But I think this game trades having a very expansive story by having a really fun story. I think the story of this game is just really fun. But I don't think it doesn't go far deeper in respects to, you know, trying to really go crazy with the themes and stuff. But it trades that for being a very welcome departure from normal Pokemon gameplay. And even further by being a Pokemon game that is highly battle-centric. Because most Pokemon games also are... They're pretty much 50-50 in terms of being battles and also exploring. And because this game is... It's actually also because it specifically does not deal in... It doesn't necessarily deal in the catching side of Pokemon. Like, yeah, you snag Pokemon, but you only have so many snags to get. And your goal isn't really to even catch Pokemon, it's to get the Shadow Pokemon and then purify them. And outside of that, you're almost never actually dealing with catching Pokemon. So it is actually a very different sort of feeling to be playing this game, because it's not focused on the places that Pokemon is usually focused. I think what I'm gonna do is body Sandshrew, get him out of the way, because he's low enough. I think one confusion will be enough. Yeah, it was. Okay, good. Pretty solid. We might get a flinch, so that'd be nice. Okay. I wasn't actually expecting to get a flinch, but that's good. But this game's, it's very similar to me with Pokemon Stadium, where by stripping out the aspects of Pokemon that are kind of the meat of the game, you end up with a very different experience. Because when you're playing Pokemon normally, half of your time is spent in wild Pokemon battles, and you're basically training the whole way through. This game, it's all trainer battles, and the catching is only done when you're going through, when you're like in battles, when you're in trainer battles. So you don't actually do a whole lot of the major exploration stuff. Certainly not the same way that you normally do. So it's really cool to see how that changes the experience. Churro took a fall, did he? I can't count on him. Think of it as there being more for me to enjoy. I see. But I think that's probably why this game is so fondly remembered, because it strips out a lot of the... For some people, I think it would be like narrative chaff to have to constantly deal with wild Pokemon. It's sort of why Pokemon games, I think, feel long in some places, because you end up having to just run through dealing with wild Pokemon over and over and over again, because you're constantly having to fight more and more wild Pokemon. And after you catch a copy, like, you know, I say a copy, but you catch one Pokemon of each type, you just ignore the rest and you battle them when you need to. And that is it's different, and it's very strange by comparison. I think especially thinking that, because with all the different Pokemon games we've played on stream, the mainline Pokemon game we have played, which we played Scarlet and Violet on stream, it's fascinating to compare how Scarlet and Violet feels in comparison to this game, because Scarlet and Violet had a lot of time where I was just wandering, you know, catching Pokemon, battling wild Pokemon. And this game, it keeps everything, it keeps it going forward. We're constantly moving. And I think it's exactly that narrative momentum is why this game feels so... It's probably why it feels so fresh every time, because it keeps moving. I definitely think this game gets a very strong benefit from being able to just keep moving. Because when you don't have the routes to pad out the time between the story beats. It's more just, okay, yeah, you just you cruise through this game. And since you're constantly moving, it really does feel like you don't really have to stop. I'll just Helping Hand again, because why not? I will say, this game definitely makes Helping Hand way more beneficial. I think this game also highlights why double battles are so fun, because team composition in double battles requires you to think about the two Pokemon you're bringing in working in harmony. And that's super neat. Especially given how these battles go. Okay, I think I do have to actually battle 10 times, though, to get to the top. Gonna get reprimanded, too. How many times do I have to actually battle? Oh, yeah, we do have to battle all 10. I see. Okay, good to know. Okay, we might want to give these two a break. So what I'll do is item deposit. I'll take this back. Let's put forward... I'm actually gonna put forward Hitmontop so he can get a little bit of time with that. Which one of you two is closest to leveling up? Next level. Okay, cool. Item give. We'll give the experience share to Espeon. We'll kind of... it's sort of like treating this like the C-Cores in Tales of the Abyss. We'll just give it to the one that's the closest. So we can get that done sooner. Both Tor and Jovic went down this week. I forgot this lady looks absolutely awesome. She kind of has the fit. I appreciate this. Sandshrew and Geodude. Did I just swap in? Oh, I swapped in Hitmontop, so that'll be fine. This'll be fine. Noctowl, however. That's not good. Okay. Oh, that's pretty good, though. Let's see. Oh, we have Steel Wing, that's right. You know what? I could use Steel Wing on Geodude and then just Shadow Rush Geodude as well. We'll just go for it. Just full tilt. Holy Toledo. Man, I did forget how much Hitmontop kind of goes nuts. Wow, that does not do much damage. Oh, defense went up, hey. Dug a hole. Rock throw. Could be risky. Oh, I thought he was... What is this lady doing? Just, oh, okay. I kind of was expecting that to go somewhere else, but okay, sure. I'll take it. We take those W's, even though they're not really W's. I guess that brings me to an interesting topic, battle AI. I think I'm working on making, you know, like, computer-controlled characters is... In every time I've worked on it, it is insanely hard to do. And it's when you have code to work from, it's different. I think when you have code to start from and code to work with, it's a very different process. But when you have to work from scratch, it is insanely hard. And a lot of it comes down to you have to learn a bunch of things that you just didn't know about programming. There's a spider on the floor. Hang on. I looked away for half a second, and I heard the hypnosis go off, and then I looked back at the screen while the microphone's muted, and it says magnitude 8, and I was just like, oh, okay. I understand. I understand what's about to happen here. Okay, I'm gonna call Hitmontop and try to get him back under control. I would like to get Hitmontop back under control if possible. Sandshrew woke up. Sandshrew's digging holes. Why? I appreciate that this boy is trying his best here, but why is he doing this? Oh my god. This boy hits hard. One thing I did notice about recoil is that I don't know how recoil works in this game. Because it seems like recoil actually goes... It kind of seems like recoil doesn't go by percentage. At least I don't think it does. Okay, Espeon leveled up. Fantastic. That's big. Oh, my boy. Oh, poor guy. I might need to go and pick him back up. I should probably go pick him back up, actually. Given that I didn't buy revives, I probably should go do that. Which kind of sucks, because that means I have to run all the way back up here, but... I would much prefer doing that and bringing... I would rather have Hitmontop on hand, rather than not having him around, so... Because not having Hitmontop around would be a little sad. Okay, there we go. Yeah, because we don't have many revives at all, so we're gonna need to... I need to buy some more. I think the revives are gonna be key. Okay, I'll back off easily. Okay, we're going to... Do I not have... I guess I should check. Do I actually not have any revives? If I do, then I'll just use them. Oh, we have... Oh, no, we have 2 more. Okay, we're good. We'll just keep going. I use the revives. How many... Alright, what else do we have for healing? Potion. I'll heal Umbreon really quick, and... Yeah, well, it's worth it. It's worth it. At this point, it doesn't really matter too much, because we'll make it work. Okay, Espeon no longer needs the experience share. Now we give it to Umbreon. Yeah, the experience share is going to be very helpful, I find. I think it's going to be very helpful. Especially for... Man, I just realized how frustrating it would be. It would be very frustrating if I do all these fights and then make the mistake of not saving before I go to fight Dakim. I forget where he is in this area, but if he's up ahead, I might want to go do that. So I don't want to go into this fight unprepared. Okay, I might want to swap out Hitmontop. His Baltoy could actually knock him out easy. Yeah, we're gonna do that. We're gonna fly on Pineco, and we're gonna Pokemon. I think if I swap an Umbreon like this, it actually I might trick them, maybe. Because if they went for Confusion, it won't work. I guess we're just gonna get experience anyway. Why? Just why? Uh-oh. Okay, well that feels like a bait, but I appreciate. I appreciate getting punished for my hubris. It kind of feels like I deserve that one. That one feels like I deserved it. Wow. Why does it go for Rock Smash so much? I think I see the strategy they're going for, which it's weird that it's worked twice now, but because that ball toy has used because the defense down would be a problem if Dig was hitting, but since it's not, it doesn't matter. But yeah, as I was saying, this game absolutely proves that I think it's in a way stripping down the story, reducing how much emphasis there is on it, is surprisingly effective of a method. Because it definitely feels like the story is kind of just allowed to be in this one, where it's allowed to be relatively simple and relatively just quick, easy, and it's understand, and it moves. And I think the fact that the story is allowed to just kind of move is to this game's benefit, because you're not sitting there having to really deal with any shenaniganery. And even though that's not really a word, but I'll make up the word because I'm allowed to. This game definitely does a lot of stuff really well. I appreciate it greatly. $54. Wow. Yeah, we're not getting a whole lot of experience for those, are we? Oh man, I wish we could get Hound. Oh wait, we get Houndoom, right? I think we get Houndoom. I love Houndoom. Houndour and Houndoom are some of my favorite Pokemon. That's good Pokemon. Again, vaguely dog-shaped, good enough for me. It's like every dog-shaped Pokemon is just good to me. Those are the best lads. Am I getting a knockout? It almost was. Okay. Oh, I wish. Yeah, look at this boy. Look how good he is. It's a good dog. Not very smart, but good dog. Yeah, this area, though, is probably one of the coolest looking ones. Just with the big floating platforms and all. Definitely an awesome look. Let's see. I think I'm going to use Fly, actually. Actually, no. I want to get knockouts. Let's go for Steel Wing and Bubble Beam. So this one's kind of gross because we don't have a good way in, basically. Especially because it just occurred to me mentally. Like, mentally, it just kind of hit me in the back. Like, oh, by the way, this Pokemon knows Rock Slide. It probably knows Rock Slide at this point. Which means that both your Flying-type Pokemon are in danger. Oh, never mind. Oh, I see why. I see now. I think I see why there's a lot of Pokemon with Magnitude in this area. That they specifically have Magnitude and not Earthquake. Because Dakim uses Earthquake, and I think this is supposed to be... a battle... like a battle game design cue. That, hey, there are moves in this game that hit everything. Be careful of them. And I think that's what this is supposed to be. Might be a bit of a stretch, but... it certainly feels that way from the gameplay. That it feels like it's very on purpose that the opponents have moves like this and purposefully show them off to you to make sure you understand how they work. That's good game design, though, to make sure that you understand that there are things like that that are options. Real battles begin after me. Okay, so it is... we do have to battle all 9. Okay. Yeah, this is gonna be tough. Deposit. Okay, we'll give Noctowl back the experience share. I think we'll have Quagsire and Hitmontop lead. The experience share is a bit of a lifesaver, though, because it means we can work on our Pokemon even when we're not. Or thrashing. I never miss targets as I get them in my sights. Oh, this is supposed to be a lock-on thing. I see. Now the question, does she have a Magneton? Trapinch and Rude. Okay, never mind. I was gonna say, is that supposed to be a hint that we're dealing with lock-on? But that's fine. I'm okay with that not being the case. Yeah, but I think the downside with this game being all battles is that it does mean that you are constantly just kind of shuffling from fight to fight to fight to fight, which can, I think, drag in some places where you're just kind of like, okay, yeah, I need a break. And I think that is one thing that that mainline Pokemon games really do well, is making sure that you never get fatigued doing the same thing over and over and over. Even if you're spending a lot of time in Pokemon battles, they mix it up between having trainer battles and wild Pokemon and being able to have exploration be part of it. Whereas this game's the exploration's a little light, honestly. So it is certainly a concern. It's one of those things where I think the ways that this game really works well is that if you're not really into having the story kind of just keep interrupting whatever you're doing, I think this game's a fantastic option. Magnitude 4 will not do much. And this game definitely does just give you tons of battles, which I guess is good for something like this with a stream format where you only have to play for so long at a time. I feel like playing 8 hours of this would be very hard because it would be quite tiring, but playing something like this for 4 hours at a time, pretty good. Pretty easy. Oh god, Ingrain. Okay, that's going to be hard to get rid of if we don't deal with that soon. It is funny that I'm able to spam Surf like this, though. I did just realize that Quagsire has gone first a couple times already, you know, with the Quick Claw. And I didn't really even stop to think about that was the case. But it's because this game, and I think it's up until, I didn't say X and Y, they started finally showing when an item goes off. But there's not a lot of games that there's not a lot of Pokemon games that actually it's pretty, compared to the number of Pokemon games that exist, it's pretty rare for items to show that they're being used in battle. Only stuff like, I think berries would do so in the Pokemon games, but the Quick Claw I don't think was, I don't know. This game doesn't show it though, so it is a little tough for me to remember that it does that. Okay, I think next turn we just get to kind of win if Quagsire gets the attack off, so I think I can safely call Hitmontop back and get him fixed up. Okay, if he gets triple kick, that would be fantastic. This triple kick would mean that we could stop worrying for a while. I do love this boy. This boy is excellent. Yeah, unfortunately, Hitmontop is going to be quite difficult to work on. I do know at some point we have to do the gym in Phoenix City, because it's just a good challenge to go do, and it gets us some items we need, but it is going to be difficult because we have to come in with a fully purified team, which means we have to purify an entire team of Pokemon. Target got away. Oh, poor Talia. Talia? I see. Next time we meet, I really won't let you escape. I see. Let's see. Let's swap to Mantine. Swap to Mantine and Umbreon, I guess. No, swap to Mantine and Espeon. We'll go by matters of seniority, I suppose. Actually, we might want to keep Quagsire. I might want to keep Quagsire up front, so I guess I'll keep Quagsire up front, because having Surf on command is pretty nice. Seems to be working pretty well if it's considered. You have to watch my performance. Let the show begin. Yeah, this is kind of the piece of the game that I think nowadays I don't know if a game like this would get made again. Okay, Surf is not going to be as strong here. Spinda! Okay, real talk. Spinda is one of my favorite Pokemon of all time. Now, Spinda, I actually could say, has a fierce contention to be, like, actually in favorite Pokemon territory. Which is weird because it was, like, in Pokemon X and Y, I had a Spinda that was actually really good. Because the combo was Teeter Dance into Toxic into using, I think it was Thrash. And because Spinda has own tempo, it can't be confused, so you can spam Thrash. It's not a very strong Pokemon, but I have a plushie of Spinda. It's actually within view. I can look to my right, and there's a plushie of Spinda. It's one of the very few, like, plushies of Pokemon I own. I also have a Psyduck up there for some reason. I actually don't know where he came from. I think I got him from Dave & Buster's. I forget. But it's definitely the case that it's one of those things that I think makes Pokemon so special, is that you form very real bonds with the Pokemon you choose to surround yourself with. And my Quagsire's gone. God dang it. Okay, that sucks. Umbreon, get out here and help us finish the job. This game does a great job of... I think this game's greatest trick is making it that Pokemon itself becomes... I'd like to say it becomes a more advanced game by making it simpler. Because you're not thinking about doing all of the stuff to catch the perfect team. It's, okay, let's make the perfect team out of what I'm allowed to have. And I think that alone is enough to make battles so much different. Because normally you're able to, if you have a problem in Pokemon, you're usually able to go and just catch a new Pokemon and fill in the gaps in your team. And that's all you need to do to go and win. But you can't do that in this game. You have to take what Pokemon you are allowed to have and win. Which is a much different question. And I think it also is why this game strategically is so much more fun to deal with. Because you're dealing with something that isn't very easy to suss out. I think battles are way harder in this one. Because you only have... And that's probably why people like this, because it's a challenge, but it's because you have less to work with. It's that idea that less is more. And you really still have to you still have to do the thing that Pokemon asks you to do, which is take information from all of Pokemon, because you still have the ability to run into basically anything. Because every Pokemon is in this game up to this point. Like all 386 are programmed. So it's pretty easy to see that, oh yeah, you have to kind of mentally handle the variety of threats that you're dealing with. Okay, I'm actually going to take off the experience share for now. And we're going to just go into this fight and let Umbreon and Espeon level up a little more. All 6 were defeated. Jeez, what are those incompetents doing? This is where the buck stops. What does he say? What did he just say? Weeg? Why is his name Weeg? Who named this guy? Poor guy. poor guy, he got named Weeg. the Weeg remote. Okay, this fight might be tough without Mantine out. Okay, I'm gonna try and body Graveler, I guess, because I'm not sure what else to do. This one's definitely gonna be a tougher fight. Because Sandslash is actually a beast. Sandslash is a good Pokemon. Come to think, I guess I went digging back in the back of my head for more about this game. I think the texture work in this game is probably some of the best on the GameCube in general. It's like some of it looks a little blurry, like, you know, obviously with HD you can kind of see all the blurry, but I think the key is that this game was built because I remember I watched a video by Masao Sakurai recently about CRT displays, you know, tube TVs and all that. And I think it is absolutely true that the displays that games were on, because they were so different. Why did I quit? I clicked both on Vibrava. Oh my god. That was the worst misclick of my life. How did it hit itself underground? Okay. You know, we take those. It may have been a misclick, however, it was not a mistake. It was entirely a mistake. That could have easily avoided that. Okay, if I see dig coming again... Okay, cool. We're gonna... I am gonna swap. I think I am gonna be petty, even though it really screws over the experience we get from Sandslash. I don't care. I think I'm just gonna be petty. I think I'm okay with being a little bit petty with this one. Because I don't feel like taking more damage. Yeah, I think the way that this game is presented, it puts a lot of emphasis on the character design more than anything, I think. And I think that's to the game's only to the game's benefit that the Pokemon look the best that they have ever. Because the world can look a little bit like the world looks fantastic, but it would have been fine. It would have even been fine if it just looked okay, right? Like the world looks good. And I think that's fine because the Pokemon animations look fantastic and the character designs for all the people look really cool. Okay, now I have a secondary question on this front. If I run all the way back down, can I just run all the way back up? So I actually do need to heal at this point. I think at this point healing is kind of necessary. We also got some money, so I could buy some items. Made me lose. They're not gonna hire me again after this. What, is it like a $5? Yeah, actually just looking at this area alone, just look at the texturing, like look at the model work. Because the model work for the mountains is, frankly, it's old school. Like look at those mountains over there, like look at the textures. They do stretch. These stretch a lot. Holy crap. But you don't notice that, you don't look at those too much because you're looking at, oh, look at the cool, look at the little hover things. Look at the platforms you're on. Look at the cool designs. Because you're kind of, I think the human brain is far more accepting of the textures of a game being just a little weird if everything looks right to you and it looks, and I think it is one of those things where spectacle can help in places that you aren't expecting. I think this one, the spectacle is more that the way that the world is made to feel alive is really well done. Down to stuff like, I only noticed it now that, you know, if you stare at the screen long enough. The fact that the PC screen is constantly moving, just doing little, like, beep boops over here. It does make the world feel more alive. The fact that the people walk around, the animations look great. I think the one little one that I don't think people give enough credit for is the fact that when you're walking around, look how the characters turn their heads. They always turn to, like, if you're within their line of sight, they actually turn to look at you while you're walking around. That one does a lot for making the people feel like they're actually there. You know, it's not just, oh, they're standing and facing forward without, you know, unmoving, right? I think the fact alone that they truly do exist in this world is really, really beneficial for making the world feel lived in, making it feel alive. Similarly, I think the fact that the world has a lot of textures that are, frankly, beat up, makes the game feel lived in, makes the world feel alive. I think a game world feeling alive is a necessary part in good world design, because having a sterile space feels very unnatural to be in. And when it's unnatural to be in, you start questioning the divide between game and reality. Let's put in... Which one of you is going to level up first? Okay, we'll put in... Let's put in Quagsire, because he needs to level up a little more. We are probably going to be back to Mount Battle a few times to level up. Unfortunately, that is one thing this game does have that we are going to unfortunately need to do a little bit is grind. We are going to need to grind a little bit. This game definitely has... This game does have some parts that we need to grind through. So we are going to need to level up at times, so we'll need to be prepared for that. Thankfully, Mount Battle is a good place to do so, but it is kind of an issue when you have to step out of the story and grind. I think it's better because you don't... When you step out of the story here, it's more like taking a step it's like stopping at the side of the road on the highway rather than pulling off into a whole town to go and like go somewhere specific to sit and then get back on the road. It changes the nature of it, where it's not necessarily a stop. It's more like it's like a pit stop more than having to actually stop the journey, which is an important distinction. I think that's why Tales of the Abyss felt so good, was that it never felt like I never felt like I really had to stop moving forward to level up. It was pretty much constant forward momentum the whole time, which absolutely helps the game feel like it has this momentum that lets you keep moving. Because that's something that I think absolutely can really kind of hurt a gaming experience, is when you're going through a game and then you just have to stop what you're doing and go level up. Because it means that the curve that you're leveling up on has been interrupted. That you do have to stop what you're doing, stop your forward momentum to make some vertical progress. Aw, poor dog. And I think this game does have a bit. I think this game definitely has a bit of a issue with that. But conversely, I think that's also why. That's probably why the Tales of series feels so. Oh, it traced water absorb. I just saw that. Oh, good thing I caught that. That would have sucked if I went and used surf again. But I think this game does have. That is something I'm already beginning to see, is how much it's going to take to level up properly. Because keeping up with the enemy is going to be tough. But I think this game does a good job of trying to mitigate it by giving you Mount Battle to actually work through that, but it's not. Oh, it has Levitate. So wait, abilities do exist, so where's Sturdy? I haven't seen Sturdy so far. I'm kind of surprised I haven't, but I'm grateful I haven't. Let's see. Let's just use Slam then. We'll just go for it, I guess. Oh, he went first. Oh, good boy. What a lad. The chonking lad uses. Wait, doesn't coughing have self-destruct? I don't think they would go for that, would they? I don't think this opponent would do that. I don't think they would use self-destruct. Right? Okay. No, but we're gonna use the disgusting sludge. Yeah, that's gross. It's just kind of gross. I will say the burns do suck because it means we're doing less damage overall anyway. Yeah, we might need to run back down. Unfortunately, we might need to run back down and heal up a little. Trying to think about what's next in this, like, cause yeah, I looked back at the book. I decided to look back at the book. I am already afeared. I am already afeared. This is number 8, so yep, one more. Okay. Do we have any burn heals? Because I could just. We don't have. Man, we have no healing items, huh? We have the full heals, but. I think what I'll do is just swap Pokemon. We'll do Espeon and Mantine. I'm pretty sure Espeon and Mantine can handle the next fight, and then yeah, because Dakim's gonna be. Yeah, he's right up there. I can see his legs. I can see that big brolic dude over there. I am surprised that Dakim even has the decency to battle us rather than just beating us to death, because the dude is built like a gorilla. I don't really know why he even bothers with the Pokemon. The dude could probably body my freaking dogs. I mean, heck, he could probably just jump me instead. I don't know why he doesn't, but come to think of it, I don't think our protagonist ever has like a physical altercation. Let's see. We'll just go one at a time, Bubble Beam Confusion, hit them as hard as we can. No reason to get too technical with it. I think it'll work out going one at a time so that we can just kind of knock them down. We might be able to go... I don't know. You know what? Never mind. We'll just hit... Why? Why? Come on, man. Why? Well, it knocked out both of my Pokemon. Why do you even have self-destruct to this? Why? It almost knocked out his partner, too. What's the point in that? What was the game plan? What's the objective? What's the objective in doing that? It doesn't even help him. It does nothing for him. What's the deal? All it does is just remove any chance of getting experience in this battle. That's all it does. It means nothing. It does nothing for us, and it means nothing for him. And now Hitmontop's going to be in a fever pitch because I can't... Never mind. Why do you have Flail? Is it weird this feels like the Pokemon battle equivalent to somebody doing the windmill with their arms and spinning their arms and just saying, if you come near me, you'll get hit and it's your fault? That's what this feels like. It feels like it was my mistake even approaching this man. Like this, nobody won this. There was no victory. Are you so outrageously strong? Because he blew up, you moron. What the? That battle feels wrong. I guess this is something that I could actually levy at this game. Yeah, there he is. I'll get a swell out just because he beat me. Master Dakeem will deflate your pride real quick. You know what? Master Dakeem can wait. I'm gonna go. I have somewhere else to be right now. Actually, come to think of it, could I? Let me think ahead a little bit. I'm gonna think for a moment, because if I could go back... Okay, this is gonna sound stupid, and given how far we are in stream already, I feel like this is gonna be a waste of time. However, if I can go battle in the battle circle just a little bit, I might be able to increase the amount that... Wait, I should check. Trying to think of how to handle this, because Dakeem, we want to snag this Pokemon first go. First go of this, we want to snag the Pokemon. I do not want this Pokemon to get away from me, because if it gets away from me, it's gonna suck. And also, it's just easier if I get it now. Especially given that means we can work on it right away, which means we'll have it. We could have a really strong Pokemon on our team. Okay. I'm gonna save. First thing I'm gonna do is save. And then I'm gonna go get some items. I think this time I'm actually gonna take the money and buy healing items, because we are getting... I am getting cooked in ways that is a little difficult to deal with when I don't have healing items on hand. So I'm gonna run back to the outskirts really quick and get myself... This is one thing this game does do that... It's a thing that I think a lot of RPGs always struggle to do, is keep the player in place. I think it's why a lot of Pokemon games added stores in places that feel very strange. Just having stores being within... It's sort of like the Disney World and Disneyland, or like the engineering where... I don't know how many people know this. You're never more than a certain number of steps from a trash can at any point when you're in Disney World. And it's specifically to make sure that you just always have the option. You always have like the ability to get to a trash can. But it's like, it's one of those things where, as a game designer, making sure that a player is never more than X amount of time away from being able to get items or go heal is a good practice, but I think that's the sort of engineering that can get in the way of just making good and fun game decisions. And sometimes letting the player like have to do this sort of backpack prep work and having to sit and say, okay, I need to get... Okay, I'm actually going to buy one more timer ball because we're going to need those. But... Okay, we'll buy one more of those just in case. Because the timer ball might be our final gambit. We need to go to... Oh, we need to go to Phoenix City. That's where we need to go. I think Phoenix City's where we get the healing items. I think Agate Village might have them too, but we'll go check. But I think the way that you organize the world in general is kind of key to that feeling of that. It's a different form of balancing, but just making sure that the player never feels like there's absolutely no way they can catch back up in terms of getting what they need. I think super potions will be enough. Get those. We kind of just need them. We don't have many more revives, so this battle could get really dicey if I don't have the means to properly regain our footing. Okay, one thing I will do though is we're gonna lead. We are gonna lead. I'm gonna bring Hitmontop along. I'm gonna see something really quick. Can I redo the battles in? Can I redo the battles in? Not the construction lot. God dang! I clicked the wrong thing. At least these are fast. I do wonder. It is one thing I have been kind of curious to. This game loads insanely fast, so I'm very curious where's the load time. So I wonder, is it in that 1 second? Okay, well, I'm gonna check something really quick, because if I can work on Hitmontop's bar, I would like to. Hello. Aren't you the hottie ugly when you come on? Okay, cool, I can. Actually good. This is good. This is actually really good for me. Okay, so I can redo these battles again. I did not think I could, so this is good. We're not really here for experience. I just need to get... I need money. But I also need to lower Hitmontop's gauge without having to go up there. Okay, I am going to check something really quick, though. Let me see Dakim's team. What am I dealing with here? Pretty much all ground types of different varieties. A steel psychic type and a fire type. So, I think Quagsire and Mantine might be the MVPs, really. Whoa. That lagged the game really hard. Okay, we're gonna call Hitmontop out of that and just Bubble Beam again. I think this game does a good job making sure that... And this is also part of... I think this game's greater concerns is... You do need to grind a lot to have the money to get what you need, which is a little awkward because specifically with the... I'm actually thinking very, very explicitly with the stuff about the, like, Carboses. I think it's something that does crop up a lot in every Pokemon game is if you're actually trying to power build your Pokemon, it takes because the biggest issue is trying to make sure your Pokemon don't gain the wrong effort values so that you can level up the stats that you want. But it's really hard to do that because I don't think this game has easy access to any items to let you reduce effort values either. Which is a bit of an issue. Okay, let's bring... I think I'll swap in Quagsire so Quagsire can level up a little. But yeah, we need to level up. I would like to lead the battle with Quagsire and Mantine. I think I'm bringing Hitmontop just to get him sort of sorted. I might go back to the PC at some point and just try to swap him out, but... Yeah, we have some stuff we need to get. I do think getting Hitmontop done is going to be nice, though. Especially given that we do need him done anyway. We need to purify everyone anyway, so having Hitmontop done early would be good. Because then we have a really reliable fighting type. I guess theoretically we could go get Makuhita done. And that would be good. But I'm not sure if I'm ready to risk a fight on Belly Drum. Because that is something that we could do. Because Hariyama gets Belly Drum. And that could be really good, but it could absolutely also backfire on us horribly. So there's a bit of push and pull on that, I think. So we're going to need to consider that carefully when we go forward. I appreciate that Hitmontop keeps doing this though, because calling it is apparently it's the winning method right now. This tackle's about to go nuts. Alright, but we have good stuff going on right now. I think team-wise we're doing pretty good. I do feel a little less confident than I think I'll be okay going into the fight with Dakim. It's just I really would prefer to be a little bit more confident. I would like to not feel like I am going towards a battle I am not going to win. But I think it's because Scrub really did, you know, open my eyes like, hey, these fights are getting kind of out of hand already. Because I wasn't really ready for Scrub to be that hard, to be honest. So I do need to, I think it'll be good for me to prep ahead of time. I need to look at what I have. Let me go find a... Does Duke King have a PC? Oh no, the arena does. Hang on. I'm gonna go... Because the arena has a PC, that's right. I could technically... I don't think I could win the arena, because I think the arena actually has... I believe it gets tougher every time you go in, but I kind of forget. I genuinely forget. Hello. Then you can't get one of those awesome Pokemon Mirror Bees. Not around. So tough on Pokemon with the TMs you get from winning challenges. Oh, that's right. You get TMs for winning. I'm gonna save my game. I'm gonna see if... I should probably see what level the current challenge is at. Because we might be able to actually do something with that. Let's see. You know what? We should probably work on... You know what? We could work on Furret. Okay. Trying to think ahead. I'm trying to do a little bit of... I'm trying to plan a little bit. Okay, I think I know what we can do in terms of the next fight. Actually, no. Quava's not good. Hang on. Well, man, Remoraid's really low. His level is so low. Why? Why is he so tiny? Why is this lad so small? Explain your smallness. This perturbs. How are we gonna handle this? This is surprisingly tough. A tough puzzle to figure out. Do you think we could at least... Okay, you know what we could do? We could at least finish Makuhita and get that done. Okay. Yeah, this is gonna be one of those things where I have to just take in what I'm doing. Hello. Well, Empire Colosseum, they join Knockout Challenge info. Colosseum battles are held in double. Win the challenge, you defeat 4 trainers in a row. Challenge winner will not only receive a big cash prize, but... Oh, that's right. Well, hang on. Let me save my game really quick. I'm gonna see something. What level is this at? Because if I can get... I just realized if I can get a cash prize for winning this, we might actually have... We might have a way to get more money. So that would be really good. Okay, let's find out. If I get cooked, it's fine. Yes. Okay. Then again, if we go in and get demolished, it's perfectly fine. But I'd like to see what Pyrite Colosseum actually has in terms of the challenge level. If it's the same as last time, then that would actually be really good for us, because that means we can actually just get what we need. But I'm kind of worried that the challenge level is already ramped up. I'm sorry, what? Level 50? Maybe I'm just a little bit lost, but Okay, you know what? Let me out. I don't want to be here anymore. Okay, yeah, the odds of victory are exceptionally low. So we're gonna need to try our best here. We're gonna just try our best. I'm pretty sure this is just, to put it nicely, I'm pretty sure this is just an ass whooping waiting to happen. How did you survive that? My boy actually did surprisingly well on that. Oh my god. Oh. Well. Not too bad. I mean, granted, I still don't feel great about my odds here, but apparently Helping Hand was able to get us over the finish line with that one. Oh no, poor baby. I'm sorry for it. I'm sorry, my baby. Oh, that's a big baby though. She's got this. What? It's just like, okay, what do we do about this, man? Okay, triple kick. Maybe it'll work. No, it's not. Never mind. Oh, brother. Oh, brother. Okay, as long as we get an attack off, we're fine. I guess Bubble Beam. I don't know, man. That's a tough call. Oh god. Why is this guy not hitting for much? That actually scares me more. How am I not just immediately dead? That's a 20 level deficit, man. I mean, granted, I don't think that 20 level deficit is gonna exist anymore for Mantine. This boy's about to be chonky. Never mind. What? Really? Huh. Alright then. I don't think we're gonna win, but... Whew. That said, if we do win, I am a battling god, and I deserve the praise. Then again, Shadow Pokemon do help a fair bit on that, but we'll see. Oh, hi, I know about you. Let's battle it out. Do you? Oh boy. I kind of wish you didn't. Yeah, this is one thing I didn't really realize. I kind of came into this blind, so... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. A bit worrying, to put it plainly. Okay, I think... Oh, that's why, because Intimidate. Duh. Intimidate's pretty much keeping us alive here. Okay, let's go for... Jigglypuff has Sing for sure, so we'll go for that first. We'll try and knock out Jigglypuff and just... Actually, come to think of it, Intimidate was probably the reason why we won. Frustration. Uh-oh. Oh, God. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's a problem. That's a problem. Q-Charm infatuated him on top. That's fine, because we win. Oh my god! I'm actually kind of surprised we're doing well. I think I can quick attack and get a free hit in. So I think she's gonna go to finish off for it. So we can go for a quick attack and get a hit in. And then triple kick might knock out, maybe? Oh, I really hate that Furret has to keep taking these hits like this. It sucks. I don't like doing this to the favored child. Okay, Let's bring Quagsire in, because then Quagsire could... I think Quagsire getting some extra experience would be good, but also I think Quagsire can handle this. Okay, Q-Charm is kind of causing issues, I'm gonna be honest. Okay. Go over triple kick again. I think we'll go for Mud Shot, maybe? I think Quagsire can take... Yeah, Quagsire can tank a hit. We're good. We're so good. Please kick the... Please attack. Thank goodness. Super effective. Hit one time. Oh, what? It's triple kick. It's count. It's supposed to be 3. That said, I love Delcatty's little animations. Delcatty is very adorable. Right, let's go for Surf. Should be good. Ah. The animations for the... I think this is, again, going back to the animations, I think the fact that every Pokemon has such lovingly made animations, and then that's paired with really strong battle animations, like the attack moves. Excellent stuff. Excellent design. Thankfully, every opponent we fought so far has something weak to fighting types. You don't have to get all serious like that. Is it weird that I don't know why it just sprung to mind? I feel like part of the reason why Wes, and by extension Pokemon Colosseum's main character, feels so strong, and I'm going to use Persona 3 as a great parallel. Having a character that says little, but that makes actions matter a ton, I think that's really good, because... Oh god. Oh god, it's the mirror match. Oh no, that's even worse, because that's a bird. That's a giant bird. I don't like that. There's a non-zero chance we lose this because Hitmontop gets cooked. Okay, Hitmontop's gonna triple kick, and he has 3 Pokemon. That's even worse. Let's go for Furret. Let's go for his Furret and Helping Hand to try and make sure we get a knockout. I don't think I'm going first, but yeah, assist. Okay. Rage. What? What is it? Why this move? Of all moves, why this one? Fury attack. Okay, that's a normal type move, though. I see. I'm a little confused, but Rage is building. Okay, Rage building is kind of worrying, though, but... okay. Okay, I'm gonna Shadow Rush. I'm gonna Shadow Rush Furret. Actually, no. We'll just triple kick again. But we'll have Furret go for Strength, I think? Yeah. Facade. Why Facade? Oh, that's why. Okay, makes sense. that checks out. I am afeared. Okay, let's bring out Quagsire. Yeah, this entire arena has suddenly changed when I realized how underprepared I was for this fight. I think there's something to be said when you come into a battle deeply unprepared, that you start to work through it you work through it differently than when you're doing a challenge that you prepped for. I think in that way, I can sort of point to last night's stream with the super boss in Tales of the Abyss, that me having some knowledge and also knowing there's a boss like that up ahead, having that prep room was really good for me, because it meant that I had the ability to not only prepare, but to be able to get into the mindset that, hey, this is a fight that you're going to need to take seriously. I say take seriously, but, you know, it's like... It is very much like, okay, yeah, this is a battle that you need to come in with, actually, with real focus, right? Like, at least focus in, right? And I think that's why... I feel like in some ways that's why knowing a tough battle is coming can almost diminish its impact. Because it means that because you were prepped for you, it's kind of like when you see a punch coming. It's that idea that, okay, when you have... Oh, the Quick Claw went off. Oh, that's amazing. I forgot about the Quick Claw. That's amazing. Oh my god. The Quick Claw. The Claw. Just think of the Claw. Oh my god. Yeah, that was insane luck. That was really lucky. This is why Quagsire's the GOAT. This is why everybody loves Quagsire. Oh no, Quagsire's gonna go down. No. The GOAT. The fella. The big girl. I think Mantine... No, we'll have Noctowl. Actually, we'll have Makuhita go out. It'll be fine. We kind of need Makahita to finish up the bar anyway, so it's fine. It's fine. There we go. Easy peasy. Easy peasy, I say. Can I just say, the fact that we're actually going to the finals actually does scare the crap out of me. This shouldn't have happened. This is not something that should have happened. This doesn't make sense. Man, the VOD viewers are going to be losing their freaking mind. Then again, I guess I should give myself some credit because I remembered a lot of the lessons I learned from Pokemon Stadium 1 and 2. Knock the swagger out of your step. I think this is this guy gonna spam swagger? I really hope that's not the case, because that could be a problem. Vigoroth and Combuskin. Oh no. Starter Pokemon do worry me, because starter Pokemon have really high stats, so. And Vigoroth, why am I worried about Eviolite in this setting? I don't even think Eviolite exists yet. Why am I worried about Eviolite? Well, good on me for remembering that Eviolite even exists, you know? Okay. We'll go for the same tactic, though. Same opener is still good. The opener is still strong. Brick Break. Okay, Furret might go down. Yep. Oh, almost did. Holy crap. Thank God for Intimidate. Oh my God. 1, 2... 3. Okay, pretty good. Pretty good damage. Overheat. Overheat scares me, but okay, that's just they were just going for Furret. Okay. Understood. I think I just bring out Quagsire and spam Surf now. Just to be safe, you know? Because then we can the action economy is great because it means we're hitting both targets, but and if we get a lucky Quick Claw proc, then oof. Oh, no Quick Claw. So that means Quagsire is definitely going last then, which is still scary. Triple Kick. You know, I will say, I know I'm in the zone when I start saying things like proc instead of just saying Quick Claw going off or something like that. I know my brain's actually running really hard to keep up if I'm talking like a computer. Oh God. Why does that scare me? Overheat the second time is way less scary, though. Still hurts, but way less scary. Okay. I think I need to go all in on knocking out Coughing, actually. Kind of weird, but I feel like Coughing might... Well, Okay, yeah, Combuskin... Okay, no. Okay, this is a tough one. Let's go for Combuskin. We'll just hard target one at a time. Withdrew Actually withdrawing? That's insane. Okay, yeah, we've entered a battle that I was not prepared for. This guy actually has tactics. What the hell? That's terrifying. I don't know why seeing a swap makes me scared, but just the fact that the AI is actually doing tactics scares me. This is worrying. I am a bit worried, but given how much damage we just did, it might not be a bad thing to hard target Swallow instead now. Not very effective. Still worrying, but not very effective. Yeah, because that actually almost knocked out Swallow entirely, so we could just go for it. Swallow is glowing. What does that mean? Sky Attack. my brain just went, wait, which move is that? And then I remembered. I forgot, and then I remembered. Psywave? Oh, it missed. I forgot. Oh, yeah, Psywave, the one that does the RNG. That's the RNG damage one. That's right. Why do you have that? I gotta be real. Kinda scared. Okay, yeah, no Quick Claw. Okay, who's that going towards, though? Okay, yeah, that makes sense. You know what, him on top, you did fantastic. Okay. Mantine it is, then. Because I'm at least kind of certain that... Swellow's going down. At least I hope so. Never mind. Oh, God. Okay, that's a problem. That does kind of knock the wind out of my sails a little bit. Okay, Noctowl, do your thing. Okay. How do I plan this? Okay. Hit Swellow. I'm gonna have Fly set up on Swellow. Okay, thank goodness. Okay, that wastes a turn. That's good. Sky Attack coming out now is fantastic. Okay, so now that means what we can do is I can have Mantine use Bubble Beam on Combuskin. And okay, level up's fantastic. Trying to learn Takedown. Do I even want Takedown? No. I don't think I want Takedown. Not on Noctowl, at least. Mainly because I like having extra Reflect. Oh, I could have used Reflect, but it's a waste of a turn right now. Okay, if I hard target Combuskin, I think I have a chance to win because I don't think Coughing can do enough damage to worry me. So I'll hard target Combuskin. Don't die. Okay, survived barely. Thank goodness. Speed fell though. Okay, but I think as long as Bubble Beam actually hits, we're good. I think we're good. Yep, okay, we're good. We're good. We're doing great. Why did this stream suddenly have to get so serious? Why am I so afeared? Okay, one opponent left, and depending on who that hits, this could be life or death. Okay, as long as... Okay, no poison. Okay, good. Okay, we're gonna Supersonic and hope it lands. We're gonna Fly to like, just... I think as long as Fly goes off, we're... Oh my god. Oh my god. He was gonna try and take me with him. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Holy shit. How did I win? How? Okay. Nice. What the hell, man? You battled fabulously. Yeah, I am pretty sure I'm gonna be tense until I go. I'm gonna be like a single muscle tensed up for hours after this. Here's your cash prize of $6,396. And as a victory prize, here's TM01. Which one's TM01? Which one is TM01? Question, what TM did I just acquire? TM01 Focus Punch. Okay, it's actually not that bad. Like, I don't really know who I'm gonna give Focus Punch to, but that's not bad. I'm okay. We as they say, we take those. I should not have won that. I just straight up should not have won that. That feels like I somehow cheated. That feels like I somehow cheated that victory out. I don't know how that happened. Ooh, okay. We'll get one battle in. Finish up Makuhita. Okay. Yeah, hey Nover. Man, I just need a battle that doesn't need me to be 100% on edge while I'm battling, please. I do not need to be that stressed. Then again, I think that battle precisely is where Pokemon's at its finest, where you're actually worried about your next move. I think RPGs in general are at their best when you're worried about your next move. And I think that is something that Pokemon sometimes genuinely lacks. Is that... Nahama, you're back. How's it going? But I think when Pokemon's at its best is when every move matters, and it makes it so it's very key that you're focused. I think that is something that Pokemon Scarlet definitely lacked. I'm good. How about you? I'm feeling good. I don't know if you got to see it, but I just had probably the most stressful battle I've ever had in this game. It kind of spooked me, to be honest. but it was a lot of fun, so that's fine. But it scared the crap out of me. Man, the VOD viewers are gonna love that. Holy crap, man. But I think the key is that fun battles in Pokemon games and in RPGs make you do that. And I think that is something that Scarlet and Violet, until like the second DLC, just didn't make me do. Like I came in with a decent strategy and a crocodile that can sing, and that was just kind of it. It was kind of like, okay, once you, it wasn't, it's like there was very rarely a time where I was being pushed in a way that felt like I was genuinely like, oh hey, if you mess up, this battle's gonna be like tossed. And I definitely think that this game does a great job of cultivating that level of fear. I think that really does do a good job of keeping the brain running really fast. I think on that same note, though, I'm thinking I appreciate that it actually did get me kind of stressed. That it's like, oh yeah, I could lose this. This entire fight could go horribly. And I think that tension and release is necessary for... Tension and release is good for every video game. Okay, I'm gonna swap Makuhita out and just get out... we'll just get Mantine out, it's fine. But it's definitely 100% true that I think video games are at their best when you get those moments of that flow state of tension and release. And I think at times Pokemon has trouble with that because you only really have tension for a moment when you enter a battle at times. I think this game has done a great job so far of reminding me that battles are not won just because you showed up with the right team. And I think that's great. Let's see, that's the shop. We'll stop by. We need to go to a poke. Well, we're going back to Mount Battle after we go to Agate. Well, we have to go to Agate Village because we can purify. I'd like to purify Makuhita and Furret now because we might as well. We have the time. We might as well. It is 10:15 my time, so we only have so much time left in stream. However, we've got a lot done today, so I'm very proud of that. I do think this game is definitely... I have come to reckon that this game is definitely for me. I think this one was one of those... I chose the game because I wanted to play it rather than making the decision based on... I had an interesting thought today about metrics. You know, like when content creators, you know, streamers, I don't like talking specific numbers because, you know, it's like the follower number is there and... You know, I think... Oh, Emeraldo. Thank you for the hydrate and stretch. I should probably do that while I'm yapping. How's it going today, my friend? Oh, God. You gotta stretch. Especially the neck and shoulders. Always key to stretch the neck and shoulders. I'm doing this stuff. Oh. Ow. Foxes are professional appers. You right. Nahamaha, I hope you understand that you always have somebody in your corner. Because there's always somebody in this world who wishes for you to have a good day. Because my platonic love is universal and widely shared. And you deserve that. And you also deserve to love yourself. So I hope you're having a wonderful day. Because you deserve it. And every day is a good chance to do more, to make your day even better. Now behold this giant boy. Very good. Behold the giant boy. He is the true affirmation. If this boy can be happy, regardless of everything, then everyone has a chance to be happy. I like this boy. He's built like queso. Why did I say that? My brain just went, yeah, he's built... It's like, yeah, yes. Yes, of course. I can also purify... Furret. There we go. Our favorite girl. There we go. But I find when it comes, I guess what I was saying earlier was that it, like, my family tends to not really like discussing, like, I don't like talking money in front of people. Like, I really don't like discussing my finances publicly. I feel like my streaming metrics and like my, you know, like the views on my, like on the VODs, on YouTube videos, on anything I do, I tend to not discuss them publicly because I just don't think it's something I would want to. Because it just feels like, no, that's not something I'm not going to trouble the chat and the viewers with. And most of the time it's like, well, it feels like a sort of decorum thing, you know, like, oh, I don't want to trouble the chat. Like, I don't want to trouble people with, like, oh, this didn't do well, or oh, this didn't hit the numbers I was looking for. And it's like, because I don't want to make people feel bad for not, like, it's like, oh, they didn't watch a video I did. It's not their job. And it's one of those things where I always feel like you start getting people feeling bad because, like, oh, they didn't appreciate that I watched it. It's like, you know, it's like, I don't want to make people feel bad because it's like, oh, I didn't watch this thing. It's like, no, I don't want to do that to anyone. I always feel like that's what ends up happening, is that you end up kind of like pushing people out because it's like, oh, I didn't get the number of viewers I was looking for. It's like, yeah, but then the people that do show up are like, oh, so do we not count? It's like, but similarly though, it feels like it's the sort of thing that, you know, you're just not supposed to bring the mood down when you're an entertainer. It's like, you know, you can have the mood, you know, move and shift and ebb, and that's fine. But just like kind of dunking the mood downward feels very, it's a faux pas. It feels very wrong, if that makes sense, right? It's like, just feels very incorrect to, it's because I saw a post today that I was thinking about that it feels rather sad when somebody, because it's easy to laser on the numbers, because it's like, oh, it's a tangible, quantifiable, it's a quantifiable way of saying, oh, but my numbers are going up, I must be doing good, and when they go down, you go, oh, they must be doing bad. It's like, no, that's not. It's kind of like power levels in Dragon Ball. It's like, if you live and die by the numbers, then it just means that you always you'll never feel fully satisfied, because the numbers can never be satisfied. And I think it's easy to feel that pain. Hello, sir. Okay, I saved. I'm gonna save my game again. I don't know why. I need to save again. Always save twice. Okay, so here's the game plan. We're gonna kill him. That is all. We have to fight the gorilla, and we're gonna go get that Pokemon. We're gonna catch the Pokemon. All right, hello. I like that these guys are just like, all right, cool. I guess. See you later, man. I'm going up there. I think I'm ready to face Dakim, but I don't feel like I'm mentally. I'm like physically ready, but mentally I'm hoping I planned properly. That's kind of what I'm thinking right now, is I hope I planned well enough that I can handle this. The main problem, looking at the guidebook, because I read the guidebook, besides the secret Pokemon that I'm not going to mention yet, 2 of his Pokemon are fully evolved, and 2 of them are mid-evolutions. And the 2 fully evolved ones are going to be really tough, I think. Because those ones are going to be difficult, to say the least. But it is definitely going to be a problem, I think. I think particularly, he has one that I'm really worried about. It's mainly, yeah, look at the guy. The one Pokemon I'm worried about on his team, and it's kind of why we need Hitmontop available, is that he has a Metang. And actually, wait. Question. Pokedex. Actually, there's a Pokedex in the back of this book. Question. No. No. Nope. No, maybe, no. That's just the Pokedex of Shadow Pokemon. Do we have available Pokemon by type? Interesting. Does Metang have Trying to figure out what does Metang have? Trying to figure out what Metang has in this game, because if Metang has levitate at this point, that would be problematic for me, to be honest. I'd like to make sure I know. I'd like to be certain that it has levitate or not. I don't think it does because Metagross doesn't have levitate, so. And the only reason I know Metagross doesn't have levitate is because XD Gale Darkness in the opening you have to deal with a Metagross using Earthquake. So okay, I saved my game. I have a good team. I feel ready. I could lead with Mantine instead, so that if I need to, we can swap. Like, if someone goes down, we swap to Hitmontop, but... Hello. Fine, after all the persuade I did, you still won't hand it over. Look at how this man is stanced up! Look how he's built! Why even bother with Pokemon? Because I have the stubborn oath, so don't do as I say. You treacherous swine, I can refuse the battle. Hello. Treacherous, do you think a worm like you could win? Yeah, do his hand at a time with a make you fuss zero fall for getting hurt. I mean, this guy just like punched him in the chest. He's not cooperating. I don't have any choice but to haul you off to Ein's lab. Holy crap! Where are you? What were my underlings doing? Outfitters, you must be the troublemaker, must scrub in Celebi's forest. And kind of messes with me, the great Dakim, don't make me laugh. A pound of less in your flesh and bones, so you never think of bothering me again. This guy is huge. His hands are mittens. Oh! Samus 6087? Thank you so much for joining the library. Hope you're doing well. I am a bit afeared. Time for a boss battle. Oh god, he led with the Metang. Why did he have to lead? No problem. Oh, thank you. Why do you have to lead with the Metang, though? I hope we're ready to deal with this boss fight, though. Alright, everyone, let's deal with this. Yeah, my favorite game of all time. It is a fantastic pick for a favorite game. Okay, I'm gonna try Supersonic on Metang and then Surf. Problematic. Wait, Earthquake. Yeah, this is a great game, though. I was talking about some of the pros and cons of it, but I still think it is fantastic. Okay, I really hope... Yeah, okay, Mantine's faster. Oh, I missed! Psychic. Wait. Interesting. Interesting choice. Oh. This game is absolutely fantastic. We're gonna try and... I think I'm gonna keep trying to confuse Metang, though. This should... maybe it'll work? Ah, it worked. Okay, good. I think confusing Metang might help us out. Yeah, this game is excellent, and my brain is going to be working very hard to actually win this battle. Oh, he's fast! Oh my goodness. Okay, I think they figured out my plan, which kind of sucks, but this is fine. We'll make it work, it's fine. I might need to use Mantine's turn to... Yeah, I'm gonna use Mantine's turn to heal... I'll use Mantine's turn to heal up Quagsire, and then Quagsire's turn to Surf again, which it might result in a double knockout, maybe? Maybe? This boy is protect spamming. I say spamming as if he's not just using the move, but... Oh boy. We did have a... Samus, we did have a very interesting time earlier. I went into the arena about 20 levels under where I'm supposed to be to fight it. So that was fun. Okay, let's go for this. Maybe this will help. Oh man, I did win though. I actually did win though, which you got this. I think I got it. I'm just a little worried. But yeah, I did win that battle, so I won that battle, so I feel confident in my capabilities here, but Marsh Stomp. This is a good team. I feel confident in my ability to win. I think it's genuinely just, I know what's coming. I have the guidebook right next to me, by the way. I feel very powerful. But I feel confident in my ability. I know that this can go south. I think it's because we beat Stadium 1 and 2 that I never feel comfortable with a battle until we win. Once we've won the battle, I'm okay. You know, it's like, okay, we're good. We're fine. We're fine. Camerupt. But until the battle's won, I don't like to wait on that. Okay, let's see. How do I handle this one? I could knock out Camera Up early, but I feel like I'm gonna try and hunt Entei shiny someday in this game. Oh my god! Wait, can you actually get shiny? Can you get? Once I had the Johto once, can you actually get shiny Pokemon in this game like that? Yeah, you can. Oh my! I can barely even imagine how long that would take. Okay, no, I do need to take. I need to go a bit slower. You have to catch it and see if it's shiny in your party. Oh, that's even worse. Because then it's like you only find out after you've done the hard part. Yeah, I was hunting and my weed drive broke, so I'll go back soon to hunt. Yeah. Oh, that's just upsetting. Flamethrower. Okay, well that's not gonna do much to anyone, so that's good. But ow. Oh, that's it. That did more than I thought. Okay. Now, the genuine hope, it is kind of annoying. Yeah, I can definitely see shiny hunting in this game being an absolute nightmare, to be honest. Okay. Okay, I don't want to knock out either of them right before. Okay, yes, that's perfect. I just love Entei. Fair. Favorite beast of all time. Honestly, kind of a great Pokemon to choose as a favorite, too, because I think I do know a lot of people liked Entei as a favorite legendary on the basis that the movie was really, really well done. Okay. We're good. We're good. We're fine. Okay, this is exactly what we were hoping for, though. So now, as long as Marshtomp gets knocked out, that means that... Okay, yep, okay, good. So this means that Entei's by himself, so he only has... It's him by himself, so we're cooking. We're cooking very well right now. Okay. Yeah, so, yeah, here's... For those who I kind of held back on saying, let's go ahead and see someone do it like this where it's all by itself. I would say I planned it 100%, but what did I plan on doing when I hunt? This is tough. I think okay, let's see. What can I do? Supersonic into level 40 legendary Pokemon. I think I can hit it with a slam and it won't be that big a deal. Hey, Quick Claw. Oh, crap. Oh, hey, I say, oh, a Quick Claw. Hey, fantastic. And then, ow. Ow. This is fine. This is fine. Completely fine. Okay, as long as that doesn't keep happening, we're good. Okay, Noctowl next. Ad break. Okay, I might take a moment to think while the ad break's happening, because I'm a little scared, to be honest. Okay. Uh-oh, gamers. I am happy we survived that. Crap. That's not good. That's also not good. Okay. We are not doing great right now. What can I do? Okay, actually, no. We need to... No, I need to do it the other way. Hang on. Okay, hang on. I gotta cook. Okay. Ooh, okay, do this. Noctowl needs to Hypnosis. We absolutely need Hypnosis to land. Thankfully, it went for Bite because it wasn't expecting a heal, so that's good, but... Oh my goodness. And a flinch. Oh my god. Oh my god. You've got to be kidding me, man. There is just no way. Okay, what can I even do? Shadow Rush. Oh god. I feel like Entei using Shadow Rush is the scariest thing I can think of ever happening. Please land the freaking Hypnosis. My dude, please. Oh my god. Oh my god, for a minute and a half behind the ad break, I was struggling. Just in pain. Okay, well this sucks because we don't have Ampharos on hand. So I kind of wish we had Ampharos, but I didn't think about that until we got here. So I'm gonna need to think critically about what I'm doing. Okay. Yeah, let's bring our lad. Okay. I'm gonna try a wing attack and a quick attack. I don't want to go too hard too fast, but I just hope that confusion works. That's all I can hope for. Please hit yourself in the forehead. Oh god. Just every time I see Fire Blast now, just oh no. Okay, well that's my favorite girl on the like absolutely slapped. So that sucks. I definitely should have brought. I'm now just kicking myself in the pants, thinking I should have brought Ampharos, so I at least had paralysis as a secondary. Because I think Ampharos might have. Well, no, Ampharos is slow, but it would have at least been another choice. But okay, go for wing attack again. I almost wonder if I should helping hand wing attack, maybe. I don't want to hit too hard. No, we'll go. You know what? Go for a confusion. At this point, this thing is tanky. We can. Yeah, we're fine. Yeah, no, we're fine. This thing is fast though. Oh god! Please stop spamming Fire Blast. It feels worse because every Fire Blast it has thrown at us has hit every time, every single time. Okay, there is one saving grace to all this though. And I didn't say anything about it until this point in the battle. There is a reason I dragged this out. Okay, well, confusion if he gets out of it, but just gonna. We got this. Oh my god! Ooh. You meddlesome pest. Yeah, the meddlesome pest. Get out of my face, you gorilla. Friggin' you got the Yujiro Hanma back, but none of the strength. Well, the way you handle those Pokemon with your audacious skill, who are you? Hopefully it's shiny. God. Can you imagine? Master Dakim. Ah, Scrub, you were hoping to stay out class against him. You had 0 chance of winning. You're pulling out for now. You go to Ein's lab and help out there. As you wish. Whoa. This isn't over yet. Stronger Pokemon are being made even now. You better get serious about training your Pokemon for our next meeting. What? Where did he go? Where did he even go, man? Found 1 F disc. Cool. We have disc. Hello. I forgot we have disc. Hello, sir. Can I have the time flute, please? That was an experience I ever want to have again. I'm glad you came to our rescue. Thank you. I'm Vander. I'm an area leader here at Mount Battle. I'm Yuki. This is Roy. We're glad to see you. Yuki explained everything that had happened to Vander. Well, you've totally explained a lot. Thanks to you, I know exactly why they attacked us. This is the time flute. I happened to find it while I was on my training track. So the time flute was summoned Celebi, but just once. There must be something about Celebi that frightens them. They obviously don't want Celebi to encounter Shadow Pokemon. Let's not spend any time here. Let's go back. Holy Toledo. Ooh. But here, I want you to have this. Obtain time flute. But are you certain? Can we really have something this precious? Of course you may. I'd rather you use the time flute than have those crooks taken by force. Use it and save the Shadow Pokemon from their sinister plans. Thanks, man. Secondary question. What's up with this? TM47. What is TM47 again? TM47. Steel Wing. Okay, not too bad. Question. Why are you still standing here? By the way, you two seem to have been fighting that gang for a long time. You should come here for training then. It'll toughen you up much, much more. Have to worry you to come against me. I won't ease up one bit. I'll be waiting. Okay, so I'll just have to... I'll come back later and start Mount Battle. Do I have to heal still? Yes, I do. No need to ask any further questions, truly. Should be chatting. I have my job to do. Here's the Pokemon Center. Please restore my funny ferret that got punched in the forehead by a fireball. Please save my ferret. Thank you. Just all of my party members got dunked on, so I'd appreciate the help. Truly. All right, let's check on Entei, shall we? Let's see. I don't think that's shiny. However, I'm fine with that. Okay, let's take the boy. You're coming with me. I think we should probably start where we should work on purifying some more Pokemon so we have some more options in battle that aren't Shadow Pokemon. Let's get started. Naba, G's on the first catch. Yeah, I'm very happy that that went well, to be honest. That very easily could have gone poorly. Okay, one Pokemon we do need to get ready is Misdreavus. We have not worked on our girl at all. Okay. Oh, we should probably work on Sudowoodo as well. Sudowoodo would be great right now, actually. We'll swap out Mantine. Yeah, I'm feeling very strong right now. Feeling sturdy. Oh wait, whoops, save the progress. Save the progress. Okay. Yeah, that really did make me proud. I was pretty happy with that. Can I go up there yet? No, I can't. Can I talk to the lady at the desk? Pre-event battle from the awful game. We'll have to work hard to reopen the facilities as soon as we can. We hold up the training battles. Okay, let's get moving. Let me check the book really quick, actually. Let me look at the book. Hang on. Yeah. When do I come back here? Let's see. Next, visit the mystery lab, which will appear on the map. Blah, blah, blah. Can't get past its lasers fence, but you can collect 3 revives hidden. Blah, blah, blah. Read the destination. By the time you've gained the elevator key, Mount Battle will be back in business. You can proceed through the blah, blah, blah. Okay, got it. Alright, so I have to come back here. What does this say? Time Flute will take you... First visit Egan in A-Gate. Okay. I have the guidebook. I'm trying to read. I'm trying to make sure I read before I do things. It's kind of similar. In this way, the flow of this game feels similar to when... Well, yeah, I guess to catch you up, Samus, and also for any new viewers, that because yesterday we finished Tales of the Abyss, much of the time we were working with a side quest guide, and much to that was very much a courtesy of Cloudy Tempest to help me out with that, but it feels a lot like that, where I have to stop, read, make sure I understand where I'm going next. Oh, hi. Oh, I heard there's a big commotion about battle. Egan's worried sick about you. Reassure him that you're safe. I don't think I ever saw these dialogue options. I don't remember if I ever did this stuff. At least not in order, for sure. Hello, Egan. Oh, you're home. Are you okay? You're not hurting anyway? Egan. Ah, Yuki Roy, it's good to see you. How goes it? Have you trounced the Cretans that raided Mount Battle? You expect nothing less than my own granddaughter, and of course you... I see, so Vander conferred the time flute onto you. What are you waiting for? Depart for the forest relic, summon Selby at once. Wonder what will happen. I find it quite exciting. There's something I had forgotten. May I have the number of your PD thing? Good, you'll try to reach you at this number if anything happens. This makes us pen pals, ho ho. I see, thank you. Thanks, old man. What's on the second floor, anyway? Excuse me. Oh, it's just their room. Well, don't I just feel weird? They have 2 separate beds? How interesting. Very confusing. Okay, let me see. Let's see. Ignore his... Unless you have a worthy shadow Pokemon Purify, such as Entei. Visit Mystery Lab, which will then appear on the map. You can't get past the laser, blah, blah, blah. Go to Police Station in Pirate Town and go to Shirl's. I see. So, go to Shirl's, then. So, go to Shirl's. So, I have to go back to Pirate Town. Understood. Easy peasy. I do think, however, I'm gonna go to the forest. I think I am gonna purify Entei straight away. I think I would like to purify Entei as fast as possible. It may be a bit reckless, but I think this would be nice. Because this means we have Entei back to normal right away. Which means for the first time, I actually get to see Entei at full power in this game. Because I've never gotten to see this before. I'll have Celebi do the job. I also don't recall if you use the time flute. Yeah, I don't think I will say, I don't think I've ever used... I don't think I ever got to use the time flute. I never got to use this thing. Where's the time flute? There it is. Would you like to use the time flute? This item can't be used now. Why not? How do you use the time flute? Item. How do I use this then? How does one use the time flute? Is the question. Like, stand against? Oh, I see. On Entei. Ooh. Oh, whoa! Hi, Celebi. I actually have never seen this before. Yeah, that's sick. Oh. That is amazing. I've never gotten to see that animation before. And regained the move Sunny Day, 0 experience points, that's fine. Change ribbon. No. We don't nickname with Shadow Pokemon. Question, did he only get Sunny Day? Or was that just shorthand? Okay, no. I see. Oh my god, we just get to have the boy. Quiet nature. You just get to have him straight up. That's crazy. Yeah, Sunny Day, Leer, Bite, and Fire Blast. That's insane. It's so cool. Man, that's awesome. Yeah, that is actually just absolutely nuts. Okay, so now we just have an Entei, straight up. We just get to have him for free. Well, I say for free as if I wasn't stressed out of my gourd, but it does feel kinda, at least in terms of having to skip the purification process, that's huge. All right. Well, now that that's done, how much money do I have, by the way? I should probably double check. How much money do I got? 12,000. Okay. Yeah, 15 minutes until the end of stream. I guess I should spend some time getting stronger. I'm not really sure what else to... Well, we can't go back yet, because we need to go to... We actually do need to go to the Under next, right? So... We're done here. Actually, do we need to do anything else? Mystery Lab. Visit the Mystery Lab, which will appear on the map. Get an email from Duke King. Our new next destination. Go to the PDA jail, talk to Shirla's. Pickpocket the elevator key from the sleeping prisoner. Oh, that's the one. Okay, so the key is what we need. Okay, hang on. Okay. I really had to look and read. I should probably look at... Okay. Had to go read really quick. Okay, so it seems like the next boss fight is at level 45, so... I should definitely prepare my team in advance. I need to read. Hang on. I need to read really quick so I actually am paying attention. Let's see. Oh, you know what? I can check the Pokedex in the back and see some stuff. Let's see. Ledian is met at level 40. Okay, everyone's gonna be at level 40 when we get there. Yeah, level 43, level 40. Yeah, this is gonna be... Yeah, that's gonna be a lot. Yeah, a lot of these are level 40 to 43. Probably well that I stay a little bit under-leveled, but... It might be worth it to go train a little bit. Get some work in. Mystery Lab. Okay, so we go here next. So we go to the Mystery Lab, and then... Talk to Duke King. And sure, oh, hi. And gate is closed. I will say, I did learn only recently. Mir Peon Nad. This is Duke King. We nabbed a bunch of goons to take orders from Mir B. They maybe we're squeezing for some intelligence. They have him in jail, so come hurry. Got it. So come to Pyrite in a hurry. Understood. I think it was to the left or right that they said that there's an item I can grab. For gore. Yeah, there it is. It's over there. This place is very quiet. This is 3 revives. Okay, that's actually very helpful. Very, very good. Yeah, this game definitely, I think... I was talking a little bit earlier about some of the pros and cons of the game, but I think at the end of the day, this game... There's a reason why it stands so strongly against the rest of Pokemon as a franchise. It's just because it's so strong. It's a very strong video game. Even like, you know, it's like there are a few things that are a little bit strange of it, but man, I feel like if they, I saw that Pokemon put up a, let's see, where's the jail? Jail's back this way, I think. I feel like this is the part I always forget, but I feel like if they ever even just gave like a basic look and remaster of this, More than enough. Oh, hi, old lady. What's that? We don't have a Celebi here. When I was young, I was a noble rogue myself. Back then, I engaged battles of reckless abandon almost daily. I imagine. Thanks, old man. Or as they say, old man. Hello. No, the suspects have arrested him for spilling beans. It's not a thing. I reckon they are afraid of payback from the organization. Oh, you're Roy, was it? Give me the PDA. Be in touch with you as soon as I hear anything. Understood. Thank you. Huh. Door's locked. Ah, I see. One jail key. Listen. Chief Cheryl's there. We caught the suspects. They came back to that creaky old building, nabbed on the spot. Yeah, I think it's this guy. Must mutter, elevator going down. There's a key of some sort on our belt. Want to take it? Yes. I'll just take the elevator key, thanks. We were collared when we tried to sneak back down to the under. It was just another thing that goes with this, that, and everything else you caused. It's all your fault. Sure. There'd be more prisoners. They split me and Folly up, but you know, the guys in the next cell, these voices sound familiar. Oh, you went and checked out the lab? Yeah, what could it be? I don't have a clue what's going on in that lab. Understood, thank you. So now at this point, I can go back to Mountain Battle, and now we have a place to go train if we need money and time and power. So, how are these Pokemon doing, by the way? We've been walking around a little bit. Let's see how they're doing. Actually, wait, Mischievous has already gotten a lot of the bar done. So I guess Mischievous. I did learn from reading the book that different natures need different methods to level their bar, to like lower the heart gauge down faster. I'm guessing that Mischievous is going to be similar to Skiploom, where using them in battle isn't the fast way to do it. So I'll have to keep track of that. Let's see. Alright, where's the elevator key go? Oh, the elevator key's to the under. That's right, as I recall. I'm gonna make sure I understand. I'm gonna make sure I understand where I'm going with this key. Take by the prisoner, able to take the pirate building elevator down to the under. Yeah, so it's the elevator in that building. Okay. I think I am gonna go back to Mount Battle for now, though. I think moving forward in the story right now would be... I think that would be a little bit awkward, given that we're kind of in a spot right now of it wouldn't really help us to move too fast right now. We only have 9 minutes anyway, so I can't really get a lot of forward momentum going. So let's see. I think what I'll do is real quick, like I think I'll grab Umbreon and Espeon so we can work on them a little more. I think. We'll swap out Quagsire at least. I think. Nah, no. We'll have to work on these two later. Actually, no, we need Ampharos. I need let's see. Actually, I should probably build my team based on what we need for the next, let's see. Shuckle, Ledian, Stantler, Sneasel, Piloswine, and Gligar is our next catches. Really? It's like a lot of ones I have to watch water types again. Also, I guess Gligar's a great catch, but Sneasel's kind of the one that's the most interesting in type-wise. Let's see. What do we have to deal with from the next boss fight, though? Because I know the next one has another, surprise that is going to be a problem. Let's see. Normal, Grass, Ghost, Steel. Okay, so I want to work on Hitmontop then, for sure. I guess I want to work on Makuhita as well, just to get him stronger. And Noctowl and Umbreon. Okay. Not too bad. Or I could just work on Entei then. Because that would be scary with Steelix. So I still think bringing Ampharos would be good. So let's bring Ampharos over. And I'll just give the experience share, I think. Should be fine. A lot of agonizing over numbers I don't need to worry about too much. And if necessary, I can go back and work on other Pokemon later if I need to. So it's not like I'm just stuck with something if I don't like what I end up doing. Okay, we'll give the experience share to Ampharos, because we don't actually need to worry about... Where's the experience share? Oh, there it is. Okay, Ampharos has the experience share, because these two aren't going to get experience from the fights anyway. Alright, let's go. Thank you for waiting. Training will resume on Mount Battle. Challenge. Start a new challenge or new challenge. Yeah, so we're not too worried, honestly. Okay, welcome to Mount Battle. I want you to go out all out on training. Alright, let's do it. Oh yeah, we get the cool battle music too. I haven't heard this one in a while. The friendly battle one music. Oh god, I forgot how tiny these babies are. Oh no. Never mind, this is gonna be real quick. That's fine. We'll just mash buttons, I guess. Mash the A button. This will not be slow whatsoever. Oh, Apprehentus, thank you for contributing to that. We're getting close on there, I think. We'll see where that lands. I do think the current point challenge is definitely much more. I would like to get the metric on. That's definitely one I want to get the metric on. What is a reasonable point? What's a reasonable point goal for those sorts of challenges? Hats off to you. Road has long and arduous. I'm probably gonna be back here. Advance the next zone. Yeah, we're just gonna keep zooming. Yeah, this is kind of what I was saying earlier, though, that this game is a lot of battling, but it's very worth it. It is worth it to just get to be in the fun part of Pokemon, which is getting to do battles, but I do think that it can be quite a lot when you have to do it over and over. But I think with Mount Battle, we have an opportunity to do some good stuff here. Today I can only choose you. Don't worry too much about how much I actually have. Yeah, that's kind of what I've gathered from the point challenge, though, is that the difficulty is that because you only have, it's like you can only give so many at a time. That is something I do find a little awkward, is that it does confuse me that you can only give so much at a time, but... Oh, you know what? I should call Sudowoodo out of that. There we go. Goal right now is to get them... to get all that worked out anyway, so... Given how fast these battles are going, I don't think we'll need to worry too much about having to scramble at the end of stream. I guess I should talk schedule stuff, because I'm thinking about it now, and it's good to do so. But the Sunday we're doing more Golden Sun, and then this is where I think it gets a little finicky for people who are watching who are keeping up with the Golden Sun playthrough. The next Golden Sun stream will not be the next Sunday, but it'll be the Wednesday Golden Sunday. It'll be Sunday this next Sunday, but then the next Golden Sun stream is on Wednesday because it's going into the series slot. Partially because we are going to be doing... I am going to be doing a stream of Dragon Ball Sparking Zero on the Sunday after it comes out, because I just want an excuse to play it, to be honest. I might try to hold myself back on actually playing the game before stream, but we'll see, we'll see. I definitely think it'll be a hard sell for me to be able to not play it for a long period of time, but we'll see. But I'm looking forward to that. It is, I do feel a little sad that Sudowoodo is not getting much of this bar done this way, so... I might need to swap out Sudowoodo so that... I might need to swap Sudowoodo out so they actually get their meter down. Tough thing with this is that since I don't know its nature yet, I can't check what's the best option right now, so... I'll need to do so. Let's see, let's swap out Sudowoodo for Hitmontop then. Hitmontop goes down pretty quick with battling. I just realized too, I should probably check how is... Not going down too fast. Okay, so it might be battle that Mischievous needs. Probably be the good time to check mystery though, so let's double check. But this we'll try and get some battles done, and then you can call pseudo-Wudo. Does that make you a pseudo-Wooder? Too much of a stretch? Oh, my brain had to catch on that one a little bit. It was mostly that it was like I had to catch. it did get me, but it caught my brain a little bit. But it was fun though. It was fun though. I think making puns from Pokemon names it's like there's a couple of routes people can go for. I definitely feel like the funny one is just going for like the easy ones. This is not in the pseudo-Wooters file. This incident will be reported. Pseudo-Wooters. Oh, I slapped the child. Unfortunate. Unfortunately, everybody here has level 15 Pokemon. You're a lady. You're also like 3 foot. I do not care. I think what we'll do is I might just want to go back down before we're done with this zone. It's a little sad, but we'll just go back down. Oh, Vulpix. God, I love the model for Vulpix in this game so much. Look at that. That's an adorable one. We're just gonna. I feel bad. I have to body one of my favorite. I feel like you know, I will say. I was about to say. I feel like Vulpix and Ninetales are one of my favorite Pokemon overall, and that is very true because I have the Mega Bloks like model of them. They actually made a Mega Bloks model of the Pokemon. It's really cool. It's also very bizarre to me. It is very strange to me that you can get Mega Bloks models of Pokemon. All right, we'll go back down for now though. I think today's stream, this is a good place. I think we're at a good spot to just like cool it. Try the King, I'll be rooting for you. Sorry, I have to leave. Teleport the registration counter, yes please. Your wins in this area will not be recorded. That is fine. I need to end stream. And we kind of were just here to get some bar done anyway. Please come back for more training. I'll go back up later. It's fine. All right, we'll save the game really quick. All right, with the game saved, I can very easily put the controller down. Let me put it down. Okay, so. Whew, thank you all for coming by. Thanks to everyone who came by. I couldn't stay to the end. So yeah, Sunday, more Golden Sun. We're in the middle of the game now. Like, sort of, I guess, but we've started the game already, so we are not at the very beginning. So, just to make sure that people have their expectations set. But the VODs are up on the YouTube channel, so if you want to catch up, you can catch up before the stream. Let's see. And look forward to more. We're gonna have some fun stuff next week, so look forward to all that. Yeah, and this game will continue on Thursdays as usual. So, yeah. Now whenever I see you guys next, goodbye for now, and thank you so much. See you soon.